Some counties allowed pre-canvassing where other counties did not. Voters in some counties were allowed to cure their ballots, whereas voters in other counties were not. What Pennsylvania has done is provide a case study into how to tip the scales of an election to functionally favor the Democrat Party. This has gone on nationwide. And I'll leave you with this. In DNC versus Wisconsin State Legislature, in another attempt to count late ballots that arrived after the election, Justice Gorsuch wrote, "Nothing in our founding document contemplates the kind of judicial intervention that took place here, nor is there precedent for it in 230 years of the court's decisions." He went on to say, "No one doubts that conducting an election amid a pandemic poses serious challenges. But none of that means individual judges may improvise with their own election rules in place of those the people's representatives have adopted." They have taken a global pandemic and turned it into a nationwide electoral epidemic. They have taken, based on what they call a natural disaster, they have used that and turned this into a national disaster. And with that, I'll turn it over to Matt Morgan, General Counsel for the campaign.
Thank you, Kaylee. As Kaylee stated, the election is not over. Tabulation and canvassing continues across the United States. And today in the United States District Court for the Middle District of Pennsylvania, the Donald J. Trump for President and 2 representative voters filed suit against the Secretary of State in select counties, alleging 2 things. Number 1, a violation of equal access based on a lack of meaningful observation and transparency, particularly in Democrat-controlled counties. And secondly, a violation of equal protection based on disparate treatment between Republican voters and Democrat voters. But what does this mean in layman's terms? What does this mean for all of you? What this means is if you are a Democrat in Philadelphia, you are allowed to work outside the bounds of the restrictions on fixing defective ballots, sometimes referred to as curing. But if you're in Republican counties in the state of Pennsylvania, you are not allowed to do that because they're strictly following the text of the statute in Pennsylvania. Secondly, if you are a Republican in the city of Philadelphia, for example, you are not allowed meaningful access to the observation of the vote tabulation process. If you are a Democrat in a Republican-leaning county in the state of Pennsylvania, you were allowed that access to meaningfully view the ballots as they were being counted. There are, in Philadelphia and Allegheny counties, there were over 682,000 ballots that were tabulated outside the view of our observers who are entitled by law to review those ballots. And we believe that a meaningful review of those ballots could discern that there were ballots that were illegally counted. Our relief that we're seeking at this point is to enjoin the Secretary of State from hurrying to certify the results before they were completely tabulated or canvassed so that we can obtain that meaningful review and discern within those 682,000 ballots at least, and there may be more throughout the state, whether or not there was disparate treatment for Republican voters and Democrat voters in the states, and whether Democrat voters were disproportionately allowed to cure or fix their ballots in some locations in the state and not others. And for example, even at a minute level here today, we are very close to the automatic recount statute in Pennsylvania, and this lawsuit itself could change that or swing that small discrepancy. So this is the relief we're seeking at this time, but I would also urge the press and those out there that this is step 1 of a process. We are within our rights to look into these irregularities. We were in our rights to observe the votes as they are being tabulated. We will observe those, and we believe that this lawsuit takes us one step closer to closing the gap in the vote differential in Pennsylvania. And at this time, I'll turn it over to the Republican chairwoman, Ms. McDaniel.
Thank you all for coming. I'm going to start with some of the irregularities we've seen in the state of Michigan specifically, and then I'll go a little bit broader. But Michigan is my home state, and in the county, Wayne County, Republican poll watchers were denied their legal right to monitor the election and purposely kept in the dark. Both literally and figuratively, poll watchers or election workers blocked windows and padlocked doors. Obviously, that's not going to instill confidence. There are thousands of reports of poll watchers being intimidated and unable to do their job. And as of 4 p.m. this afternoon, 131 affidavits have been completed just in Michigan, with over 2,800 incident reports that have been submitted to us since Election Day. 2 new lawsuits were filed today by people who were working in Detroit, and a whistleblower who has gotten their we have gotten their information to the Eastern District Court of Michigan. As you guys can understand, with 2,800 incident reports, this is a lot to track down. It means we're interviewing these people, we're getting their statements, and we're turning them into affidavits. But that takes a lot of time and effort. And as Matt has mentioned, there's a canvass process and a certification for a reason. But I will just tell you the distress that I'm hearing in my state from people who were at TCF and the way they were treated is deeply alarming. I hope you go and look at this. I hope you look at these affidavits, and I hope you hear from the people that were there who feel like they were denied transparency and saw wrongdoing in Detroit. We should all be alarmed by this, no matter where you are on the political spectrum. In addition to that, we've heard hundreds of instances of election workers who were verbally accosted. They verbally accosted our poll watchers and refusals to let them challenge questionable ballots. Election workers were wearing Biden t-shirts and applauding when our poll watchers were kicked out. Imagine volunteering and going and spending your night because you care so much about the integrity of the election, and then to be kicked out and to be cheered as you are leaving. This does not instill confidence in our democracy, and these are good people. I know most of these people. Of the few ballots that Democrat election workers did allow us to challenge, our observers say those ballots were then moved back into the regular pile after our poll watchers were intimidated and pushed from the process. There is a canvass for a reason. There is a certification process for a reason. And unlike Election Day, we need these processes to be transparent. Already in Detroit, we are hearing incidents, and we will have affidavits to this effect, of people not being able to meaningfully canvass and discrepancies that we're seeing in Detroit specifically. So just after a week after the polls closed, Democrats and the media want to ignore these clear irregularities and rush to call states as one and end the certification and canvass process. We're hearing we need to unite, we need to come together. Well, for the thousands of people who spent time and hours going out to be part of this process, who feel disenfranchised, who don't feel like there was transparency, we can't do that unless we search out all these irregularities. Even one instance of voter fraud should be too many for all of us. We intend to ensure that every lawful voter has their vote counted in accordance with the law, that observers are granted the access they are due under state law, and that any irregularities that have occurred, whether by malicious intent or incompetence, are investigated to the fullest extent allowed under the law. We will not give up on this process until every last issue has been uncovered. The RNC has deployed legal teams in multiple states to investigate clear irregularities with voting, counting, and tabulation, and we will work with state and local authorities to ensure that a legal count is conducted in accordance to each state's laws and that every vote is counted. If the shoe were on the other foot, if it were this close the other way, if President Trump was in the lead in all these states, and the media would be screaming, this isn't over, the race isn't over, we need more time to count and make sure it's right. But because it's Biden and a very slight lead, the media demands the race is over and there's nothing to see here. The American people need to have confidence in their elections. There are over 150 Americans who voted in this election, and they deserve to know that their votes were counted accurately. Right now, and I can say this as I'm hearing calls and hearing from people across the country, they do not have confidence that that happened. So I am asking the media, interview these people, talk to these people. Do not just dismiss these allegations out of hand, these irregularities. Go research it, because this is a problem when people are not being able to transparently watch the election counting, which they are legally allowed to do. It creates division in our country. Republican and Democrat should be allowed to observe this process. But in this case, it's Republicans that we're not allowed to. We will continue to fight. President Trump will continue to fight for us, and we'll continue to fight for him. Please go to visit.gop. Please visit GOP.com to donate. And if you see signs of voter irregularity, go to 888-503-3526. Thank you.
We'll take a few questions. Yep.
Sounds like, do you know
Wanna go get you some corn and some green beans, canned goods, that's $2. You got your old full meal. All right, baby. Thanks for thugging. They out here thugging with Smash out here in the trap house. Got the trap house jumping. Louisiana catfish and chicken, baby. Louisiana catfish and chicken. Doing their thing. They got a mean giveaway. 2-piece all day free. Man, hell, I ain't that damn good. I'll probably do it for 2 hours. He said all the way to 8 p.m. Man, that's some work. They ain't even selling fish today. That's how much into it they are. That's what I mean. They into it. Like, they already had their mindset. They already knew what they go do. They ain't selling no fish today. It's all chicken. You come get your only thing they doing is, the only thing you can get right now is a 2-piece dart. Ain't gonna be no interruptions, none of that. They go back to their regular programming tomorrow. And then I think he said from Monday to Wednesday, 2 pieces $1. That's still real good because the chicken is quality chicken. So, you know, it's good, man. I give it to them. It's good. Yeah, they got it jumping. Ooh, got the trap house jumping, boy. Man. Oh, with chickens. That's how I used to have. I used to have them chickens. Had the trap house jumping with chickens. That's an insider. But now, you know, it's a whole nother ball game. This real chicken now, though. Chicken and pies I used to have back in them days, baby. Chicken and pies. A long time ago. Back a long time ago. Thuggin' with Smash at the Louisiana Chicken House. Thuggin', I love to see everybody out here thugging with me, man. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful to see everyone come out and show their support. And giveaways and support is always love. Y'all make a tour one come out because that lets me know the words get around when I go live. We smashing right now. And I really do appreciate everyone that came out. Y'all making me look good out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all every bit, man. Shout out to all my smashers, my smashers, and the Smash Squad. And also shout out to the supporter gang. Shout out to y'all, guys. Come get y'all some chicken. If you got a car full, come and get it. Per chicken, 2 pieces per chicken. If you're elderly, they'll bring it to you. Let me make sure, because I could have sworn it said that. Let me make sure. Hey, if it's an elderly, y'all bring it to him, right? An elderly. Yeah, they'll bring it to him. If it's elderly, they'll bring it to him. Huh? Oh, they gonna look. That's what I told him. I said, let me make sure. Huh? I know it. The backwards way. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh. I said, yeah, I meant to say yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. You all woman. So if you got 4 people in your car, that's an 8-piece chicken out for the people. Okay. So if you gotta go, you got it. You got it out? Already.
So you doing this, Smash? You doing this?
The Louisiana Catfish man doing it. Yeah.
Amen.
He just left.
That's good.
So he just left, but yeah. So get the car full, you know. When I heard him say he was finna do it, I said, you know, I gotta let my community get a whiff of this, man.
Yeah, for real.
That's too much love. To 8 p.m. He giving them to 8.
Damn,
You 8? That's love.
That's love.
Yeah.
this COVID-19. The country's on a pace to hit 1 million new cases every week by the end of this year. This is disastrous, and it demands action. Thankfully, President-elect Biden has announced an extraordinary task force of respected public health and medical experts, truth tellers, real leaders, like the NIH's Dr. Fauci. I trust Dr. Kessler, David Kessler, whom I've known for decades, Dr. Morita, who served so admirably in the city of Chicago, Dr. Atul Gawande, one of my real heroes in medicine today. I spent a lot of money on his books and never regretted a penny of it. Former Surgeon General Murthy, what an extraordinarily talented man he is, and the others who are part of the team. But we need to continue to stay safe and remember that this virus is not anywhere near being gone. 10 million Americans have now contracted the virus. We've lost 238,000 American lives. My heart goes out to everyone who's lost someone in this pandemic and to those still suffering due to this virus. In addition to the health and safety of the American people, we've also been struggling to deal with real economic uncertainty, job loss, food insecurity, stress and childcare. It's a long list. Despite these urgent needs of families, small businesses, workers, health providers, and unemployed Americans across the country, unfortunately, the leadership in this chamber has dragged its feet and offered only a few very weak measures that barely address the overwhelming needs of this nation. That's why Americans have not received another round of economic impact payments, rental assistance, or enhanced employment assistance, and why hospitals are not receiving additional funding. Speakers Pelosi and House Democrats passed the HEROES Act in May, a $3.4 trillion relief package. After negotiating with the White House, they then passed the second version of that, a $2.2 trillion package. Unfortunately, the Senate Majority Leader, Senator McConnell, refused to consider either of these proposals and even refused to attend the negotiating sessions. The last Senate Republican response was inadequate. $500 billion may seem like a fortune until you look at a nation in the midst of a pandemic and an economy struggling to survive. If Republicans are serious about negotiating a real package, if they want to demonstrate to the American people what leadership looks like, with real solutions for real problems families face, then I call on Senator McConnell to show up at the negotiating table, give up the rogue attempts to pass empty, half-hearted measures. Chairman of the Federal Reserve Board, Jerome Powell, a conservative Republican economist, has repeatedly warned of potentially dire economic consequences if additional fiscal relief is delayed. As hiring begins to pick up in a few sectors, thank goodness, too many population, including African American workers, Hispanic men and women with children, are being left behind. We need to focus on helping the American people through this pandemic. We need to do it now. This is a so-called lame duck session between the results of an election and the swearing in of a new Congress and president. But shame on us if we don't use this time together in Washington as an opportunity to do more than vote for a random Republican judge. Can't we roll up our sleeves on a bipartisan basis and realize what's really happening across America as this pandemic heats up and more Americans die every day? We need at least $75 billion for additional testing and contact tracing to slow the spread of the COVID-19, far more than the meager $16 billion that was offered in the Republican measure. We also want to put $57 billion in for hospitals, clinics, and health providers. Just a couple weeks ago, I was on the phone with these administrators. They're desperate. We're going to lose hospitals across this country, and I fear maybe even in our own state if we don't step forward and do something. And what's wrong with increasing, at least to some degree, the amount available for food stamps, the so-called SNAP program, so that hundreds of millions of Americans going to food banks to survive get a helping hand? Is that too much to ask in the month of Thanksgiving or the month of Christmas? And we must include more economic support for households through a second round of economic impact payments and reinstating enhanced unemployment benefits. I continue to hear from hospitals on the brink workers who've lost their jobs, small business owners desperately trying to keep their heads above water about their struggles. Unfortunately, the Senate continues to waste time on proposals that place the need of big businesses ahead of the need of small families. History will judge this body on how we respond, not on the best speech given on the floor, or how we fail to respond to the worst pandemic in a century and the deepest recession in 75 years. The American people are looking for leadership. We cannot let them down. Mr. President, there's another aspect of this that I would like to address for just a moment. After each presidential election, there is a transition period when a new president is coming in, where his team takes a look at the government as it stands and prepares for the day of January 20th, when that new president is about to be sworn in. All of the networks and major news sources have declared Joe Biden president-elect and Kamala Harris, our colleague here from the Senate, as vice president-elect. They are now bringing together the people who are their experts to prepare for a smooth, orderly transition. But before that can take place, the administrator at the General Services Administration must file something called an ascertainment that ascertains, in fact, there was an election and someone won. In most cases, it's very routine. It's just done automatically based on the reports from states that we already have as we sat busily by the TV day after day, doing our emails and texting to friends and families, waiting for the returns to come in. The announcement was made on Saturday. The reaction was all across the country. You would think that the administrator of the GSA would have the ascertainment necessary to really pull the trigger for a transition from the Trump administration to the incoming Biden administration. These are routine things that have gone on in past years without really much controversy. But lo and behold, this year, there's controversy. For the past 60 years since Congress passed the Presidential Transition Act to ensure a smooth, orderly transfer of power, the GSA administrator has usually ascertained the apparent winner within 24 hours of the election. By passing the Presidential Transition Act, Congress has acknowledged how critical this period is for safety and well-being of the country. Once GSA makes this ascertainment, the executive branch can provide crucial services to the transition team to make sure there's a smooth transfer. Remember what I mentioned earlier. We're in the midst of a pandemic with thousands of people dying. Why would we want to see a delay or some bureaucratic indecision that might jeopardize a person's health, a person's life in the midst of this pandemic? Once the GSA makes that ascertainment to provide critical services, it includes access to classified information for incoming national security officials, background investigations and security clearance for potential nominees, State Department facilitated foreign leader calls, access to SCIFs and to federal agencies for discussions on personnel budget policy, access to $6.3 million of congressionally approved funds to support transition activities and actually buy office equipment. A delayed ascertainment, as I mentioned, could also prevent the transition team from meeting with agency officials responsible for the COVID-19 crisis. Shouldn't they get up to speed on Operation Warp Speed and the announcement today by Pfizer that they're on the verge of announcing a successful vaccine? Don't we want an orderly, peaceful, smooth, effective, efficient transition when it comes to the manufacture and distribution of that vaccine? Of course we do. A delayed ascertainment will cause major harm to this transition to the new Biden administration and to the American people. It could be a danger to our national security. Why would we ever risk that? Vice President-elect Dick Cheney said on November 27, 2000, when there was an actual controversy in the states and in the courts over 500 or 600 votes in Florida, for example, he said about the transition being delayed at all, quote, "We'll pay a heavy price for the delays in planning and assembling the next administration." Mr. President, it's been a bitter campaign, a tough campaign. People still have very strong personal feelings about its outcome. Some people are euphoric and others are angry and sad. And I know that's natural in an election campaign. I feel that way about some of the races back in my home state. But there comes a moment where we have to look to the best interests of this country. And the best interests of this country say that we should move forward on the transition at this moment. I believe that President-elect Joe Biden will be sworn in on January 20th as our next president. I believe the numbers are overwhelming. The margins and even the controversial states are so large, they're not likely to be overturned by any recount. Why delay the transition? Why run the risk that we won't have a smooth, orderly, and efficient passage from one administration to the other? Why, in the middle of a pandemic, which has killed over 200,000 Americans and threatens over 100,000 more before January 20th, would we ever risk it over some bureaucratic delay? It's just unacceptable. The American people know the election's over. Now it's time for us in Washington to concede that point. It's time for the administrator of the GSA to do her job and to announce the ascertainment and move forward in an orderly, productive, and smooth transition. Mr. President, I yield the floor. Suggest the absence of a quorum.
The clerk will call the roll.
Mr. Alexander.
They dig too, man. I appreciate this, man. Man, say, come out, man. Yeah, but it's all, they only. I know you getting two for free. That man said he want to buy some chicken. I said, well, shit, you getting two for free? So I don't know what to think. My man said he want to buy. So y'all gonna come out, finna get ready to lie. Y'all gonna come out, get some chicken, y'all. It's going on all the way to 8 p.m., guys. Finna head on out, 2 pieces of chicken per person, so as many people come, that's what you get. If you're elderly, they'll come bring it to the car. Thanks everybody for tuning in, I'm out.
Swamp. When you drain the swamp, you see everything that's been exposed in that swamp. He was in the swamp too. Oh Lord. She was in the swamp too. Oh Lord. Drain that swamp. Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Stop the steal. Stop the steal. They ain't gonna steal nothing. No. God got this. God got this. Mr. Trump will be president for 4 more years. You see my sign, y'all? Trump 2020, baby. Trump 2020. Oh, yeah. 4 more years. 4 more years for Mr. Trump. So it's been people, some of these prophets, so-called prophets, saying, oh, the prophets missed it. The prophets missed it. No, they didn't. They on point. See, the devil come to try to discourage you from believing what God has already said. God have already spoken. The Holy Ghost don't lie. I was listening to the commit prophecy this morning, right? And I listened to it before, but I missed the part when he said they're going to try to put a witch in the White House. They're going to try to put a witch in the White House. He said, try, but they're not going to succeed. Just like no weapon, we are the body of Christ, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, God say. It don't mean that the weapon that they won't try to form that weapon, it just won't prosper. It won't prosper. I'm going to show y'all something, hold on. It won't prosper. See, I got this flyer right here. Joe Biden, in his own words, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black. Poor kids are just as bright, as talented as white kids. He said, a two-party system, good for the South, good for the Negroes, good for the black. That's what he said. They're going to put y'all back in chains. That's what Joe Biden said. Jim Crow Joe. Jim Crow Joe gotta go. Jim Crow Joe will not be the president. He is not the president. He's not even president-elect. The devil's a liar. He ain't president-elect. You think people voted for that man? Yeah, there's some people voted for him, but not majority of the American people voted for Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump has 71 million votes. My God. Boy, he showed up and he showed out. Look at that. Trump 2020. You see that? Listen, I came up here because people were saying, I saw this dude, he supposed to be a prophet or apostle or whatever. He talking about something. Yeah, where's the Christians or whatever that was saying Trump gonna win? We right here. We right here. We right here. We believe God. Trump gonna win. The election is not over. It's not over. The election is not over. Can I say something? I seen that movie Black Panther before, right? Remember when the dude had killed T'Challa or whatever? No, it was Killmonger. They thought he killed Black Panther. Then Black Panther, regrouped. He came walking through the field. He said, what's his name? Killmonger said, I'm the king now. And Black Panther said, no, the challenge is not over yet. You see that? This election is not over. It's not over. It's not over until God sings. And when God sings, hallelujah, Mr. Trump be right there. He gonna be right there. He gonna be at his inauguration. We right here though. I just came up here just to say a few words because I seen a dude who supposed to be a Christian. Let me hit on that. I'm chewing this gum. Let me get this gum out my mouth. He supposed to be a Christian saying, where's these Christians that believe that Trump was gonna win? Look, we right here. God is not in corruption. God is not, and what I mean, God is not going with someone who lied and cheated and fraud to get into power. No, God ain't with that. That's the devil. But God allowed it to happen so things can be exposed, so we can see exactly what's been going on. What's been going on for years. But check this out. Mr. Trump represents what the Republican Party is supposed to be like. You hear what I said? Mr. Trump represents what the Republican Party is supposed to be like for real. Okay? Now, I want to warn the black Christians. Black Christians who listen to Steve Harvey, Erica Campbell, Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, who even followed T.D. Jakes. You all are allowing your own personal prejudice towards Mr. Trump to keep you from seeing what's really going on. Mr. Trump ain't your problem because God chose Mr. Trump. It's been prophesied. If you're a Christian and you believe in prophecy, you should know the prophecy of King Kermit that is accurate and he's on point. It shall come to pass. I'm praying for Mr. Trump. I'll pray for the Supreme Court. I pray for Amy Coney Barrett. I pray for Brent Kavanaugh. I pray for Gorsuch. I pray for Clarence Thomas. I pray for Kennedy, Elena Kagan, Sotomayor. I pray for all those Supreme Court justices that the Holy Spirit will infiltrate the courts, and render the right verdict that this was corruption and that this thing will be given to Mr. Trump because of corruption. Joe Biden is wanted in the Ukraine. He got a warrant out on him in the Ukraine. That's right, T.D. Jakes. T.D. Jakes, my God. I'm going to pray for Mr. Jakes. You know, Mr. Jakes didn't speak out against Barack Obama. T.D. Jakes didn't speak out against Barack Obama. I'm kind of disappointed in T.D. Jakes. When Franklin Graham spoke out against Barack Obama, T.D. Jakes came on the news and tried to correct Franklin Graham. You can look that up. He tried to correct Franklin Graham for saying, because Franklin Graham questioned Obama's faith. T.D. Jakes was off on that. And T.D. Jakes, I don't know why he put up Kamala Harris on his page, because Kamala Harris supports abortion. She's an advocate for abortion. Kamala Harris had a lot of black men locked up in San Francisco, withheld evidence to a man on death row. So anyway, I just came up here, y'all, just to say, I believe the word of the Lord. I believe the prophets of the Lord. The Bible said, believe God's prophets, so shall ye prosper. I believe the prophet Clement. I believe prophet Hank Kuhneman. I believe the prophets who speaking concerning Mr. Trump. I believe the word of the Lord. I believe the Holy Ghost, the Spirit of God. I'm praying for T.D. Jakes. T.D. Jakes have a great following. So, he posted that picture of Kamala Harris, you know, the shadow, supposedly, of a slave girl or a girl in the 60s doing Jim Crow. And now, you know, she's vice president-elect. They would not be the president. They will not take up that administration, that corrupt administration that's trying to get in the White House. It won't succeed. They won't succeed. God, the courts of heaven has got involved. The courts of heaven has got involved in this matter here on earth. They will not take up that White House. The Trump-Pence administration will remain in the White House for 4 more years. Hallelujah. Father God, I just thank you.
At Hillcrest Orthodontics, which is just next door. Now, when we did get here, we were parked on the side. Mobile police had us move our cars. They said that there's blood in the street, and so they weren't sure exactly how far that blood trail went. But this crime scene could be potentially large out here at this apartment complex. We also saw a canine officer walking around here taking a look at the scene. The canine went from this side where we're at to the far side of the apartment complex, and we've not seen that canine come back just yet. We've spoken to police officers, but right now it looks like they're in the beginning phases of this investigation, and they've not been able to give us too many details. We've also reached out to Mobile Police's public information officers for more information about any possible victims or suspects in this case. We will let you know both here on air and online when we hear more information back from Mobile Police. Reporting live on Hillcrest, I'm Deanna Winter for WKRG News 5.
Do you want to go to the other side?
If you're here with us online, we're just going to go to the other side of the apartment complex and take a look at what the investigation looks like over there. investigation and also goes over to
Hey Beyonce, how are you?
All right, what are we doing?
What? What do you want? You ready? Okay, thanks. You want to do this live or you want to do it recorded or what? Grab the microphone. Let me know when you're ready. Before the night falls and you'll be done with this.
Thank you so much. Do you want me to hold your mic?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Here's the rest of Fox 10.
All right, do you want me to get in the middle? Or you, okay.
Ready?
All right. First Officer LaGreeley, we'll have you say and spell your first and last name.
I'm Captain Rodney Greeley, R-O-D-N-E-Y, G-R-E-E-L-E-Y.
So, can you tell us what kind of an investigation's going on here?
Officers were called to the 1600 block of Hillcrest Road south in reference to shots being fired. When officers arrived, they discovered that one person had, in fact, been shot. Non-life critical, non-life threatening, and the suspects we are developing at this time.
It looks like a pretty big crime scene, a little bit over here and also on the other side of the apartment complex. Why is that?
Well, after the person was shot, they didn't stick around in one area. They moved from one area to another area. So it's the police department's job to make sure we cordon off all these areas in order to make sure we collect all evidence that might be pertinent to the investigation.
At this point, does it look like these may be known suspect or like known, like a relationship between the victim and the suspect, or should people in the area be worried?
I can't comment on. It's way too early in the investigation for that. So I will say that the police department is very knowledgeable of the parties involved.
As far as the canine officer out here, why is there a canine?
Well, anytime we have a large scene, it helps. The canine senses are far more incredible than we can ever imagine, and they pick up on small scents. We can track the exact steps of maybe the victim or a suspect. We can help. It helps locate, shell casings, maybe discarded pieces of evidence. So that's why you see the canine here.
Does it have anything to do with, are there drugs involved?
No.
Okay. Well, did you have anything?
And you said that the victim is okay, right?
Yes, the victim will survive.
Do you know if the victim is a man or woman?
It is a male.
A man, adult?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Is there anything that we're forgetting to ask you that you would be able to add?
I can't think of anything at all.
So there was a shooting here about a month ago. Is this becoming a high crime area?
No. To answer the question is, the incidences that occurred over a month ago and what occurred today are very isolated. It does not indicate that this is a high crime area by any stretch of the imagination. It's just a matter of isolated instances, and just so happens they occur within a short time frame.
Okay, and sorry, I know you said that you kind of know who the parties involved are. Does that include a possible suspect?
We have a possible suspect in mind, yes.
And this incident's not related to the one from a month ago, correct?
No, okay. It is not.
All right, that's all we had. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Specifically targeting people based on politics for 4 years now. And again, certain people could have done more about it and didn't. So this is where we're at now. Now we're coming off a fucking one-term president, and now we're going right back into the left having control. And guess what? We made zero progress in stopping this sort of thing. So we're gonna get it.
I gotta read this. Emily Davis says, "Not my president wasn't a thing after like 6 months." Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. It was.
Are
a
you
thing for
kidding
4
me?
years. Stop it.
It was for 4. I mean, I don't know. Listen, Emily comes in here all the time, and I get she's a Biden supporter. I get she's left wing. I don't care if you listen if you're left wing, but don't lie, okay? That's like me saying QAnon wasn't a thing after the first 6 months. It was, and it was stupid. But there were plenty of people saying "not my president" up until fucking November 3rd.
Yeah, I mean,
they were
you're being disingenuous.
That's not true. You're saying something that is an absolute fucking lie. Of course they were. I gotta love all the. Harry Savong. You better believe it. We just launched the Trump Accountability Project to make sure anyone who took a paycheck to help Trump undermine America is held responsible for what they did. In what way? They're not doing anything illegal.
This should be illegal. What they're doing should be illegal.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, again, we can pretend like they're just now rolling out these lists, but they've been making these lists for 4 years. CNN doxed a child.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, they went after these Covington Catholic kids and all this stuff. Like, again, what if somebody can give me one straight answer as to what Trump did about any of it? I go, okay, then he tried. But nobody can think of anything. Like, this was the biggest criticism of the monitor-in-chief when this was going on. What are you going to do about it? You can't win a second election if these people can run rampant like this. They're literally intimidating your base and your voters. You need to do something. And it was like, we're going to look into this. This is serious. This is really serious. It's like, yeah, it's serious. You should probably do something.
What's funny is that the guy claims to be against fascism. It's the CIA guy again. I oppose fascism and socialism because I believe in the innate liberty of mankind. Mankind. Humankind is this new fucking thing that they try to get you to say now.
Yeah, well, he's definitely a puppet.
Yeah, it's mankind. And that's pretty much. So that's from Memeology. Who does good stuff? Let's see.
Somebody did correct me, and I got to give him credit. He did tweet. You're right, Dr. Bonsai. Look, nobody's going to take that from him.
Let's see here. Benjamin Goldberg. I represent toddler doctors, MD. We are bringing a suit against the state of Utah government since you took it upon yourselves to mention those bitch baby doctors and not mention us toddlers.
You that's not
saved. We'll be hearing from our lawyers who happens to be a mother.
Repent of your sins and give your life to Jesus.
Eric Fitzpatrick says
hell is real. Hell is real.
Eric Fitzpatric. Pretty sure more than 90% of people get better after a day or two without anything. So how could you do the math with the vaccine? Are you questioning science? You science denier?
TDJ.
Plato's Punk says if AOC wants to stop climate change, then why is she so hot? This is actually her in 2010. What?
So this is where, when you, just an aside, when you take over the medical health of the
Is she hot or does she just have nice boobs?
Who?
All right?
AOC.
When you don't have choice and
she cleans up all right. She could get it.
Yeah, we've all seen her dancing video, the Boston dancing video.
She's attractive. Like we can't. Yeah, you can't pretend like she's not attractive.
Back to
that's fair, and you shouldn't as people. But
they started turning off the water. They started turning off the electricity.
Well, you want to see what the future's going to look like? I think you want to see what the future's going to look like. Get ready.
So all the
my pronouns are important because they reflect my lived experience and they reflect how I see myself.
There's a slave trade in Libya.
This is, I'm sorry, but do you understand why the left stinks? Why these people stink? Me, my story, my truth, me, my, reflect me, my journey, me, my, like, you don't matter. None of you matter. None of us matter. This is fucking journey these people go on to be special, and you're not. You're just a blue-haired asshole who works at as a line cook somewhere at some fucking hipster bar.
You know that's his natural hair color?
I hate that me, I, my story, my truth, me, and we can't fucking sustain this as a society.
Pronouns are important. Hey, did you know that Armenians are getting their fucking arms blown off right now as we speak in a fucking war for doing nothing? But no, it's okay. It's okay because you're pronoun. Can you imagine? Do you imagine right now if Armenians are getting killed right now in the Middle East, we're putting pronouns in their Twitter bios?
We're so dead, man. We're so done as a country.
I honestly love it when people ask me, like, what pronouns do I go by? I feel comfortable. I feel like I'm in a space.
And if we don't repent, and if we don't pray, and if we don't change from our wicked ways, and we don't get our relationships
if we're making lists, right? If we're already starting to make lists, can we make a list?
Yeah, can I make a list of fucking
back here,
sexually ambiguous Margaret Cho fucking imposters?
That's a great haircut, though.
I went to residency.
Yeah, her haircut looks like what the economy's about to do.
Her haircut looks like a fucking beret.
It really does.
Like a French. Yeah. She looks like she's in the French Foreign Legion.
She looks like Gay Guevara.
Idaho to the national level. I got involved with Washington, D.C. and
people that look female might not always be female.
But what do you mean looking female? What does that mean? Even their own rhetoric, get wrapped up in their own rhetoric, right? What does it mean, look female?
How about this, you fucking pig? How about I lift you up by your ankles and I just examine your vagina like a puppy? How about that, huh? How about that? That should be our fucking stance on gender. Should be the same as it is at a puppy mill. Lift them up by the legs. You look at the genitals and you go, we got a girl. Throw it in the box. Look at that. We got a boy. Throw it in the box. That's it.
People that look female might not always be female.
Yeah, they think this is all
makes
nonsense.
my heart rise, I guess.
Let me tell you it does.
I feel
It absolutely turns people around in a dime. But
Alone?
you have to be treated,
Ma'am, because you look alone. I can tell right now by your house and your prim and proper ways and everything about you that you're alone. You're one of those women that is alone, and you still talk about like, oh, I'm going on a date this weekend. Yeah, we're going to a fucking, we're going to the boat club. They're gonna have a show there, an art show. I'm meeting this guy. He's a friend of a coworker. You're one of those ladies, aren't you? And you fuck. Remember who was the broad?
Probably a dude.
Is that a dude? Well, it's probably a dude chick that's alone, and you're probably going to kill yourself. 45% chance anyway.
So why do we have why do we have such a plethora?
Why pronouns matter?
See, but I don't know if that's necessarily a trans person. I don't think it was. I think this is more about pronouns. So it's like
we're having it here,
space unicorn. Like you know what I mean? Like these we've blended it together now. It's not even trannies anymore. It's just like I identify as a bunny that lives in space, and you're like, okay, but you're not a bunny, and you live in Baltimore.
Vitamin C is awesome. Linus Pauling, who won the Nobel Prize
I was assigned the correct pronouns, I guess you would say.
9 and 10 grams of vitamin
basically
C
at birth. And
told you.
Yep. Those pronouns never
so
really
basically
fit.
You need small
I remember kind of coming out to this group of students.
Why can't you just be a gay guy?
Why are you coming out to your students?
Like little pussy. Man, don't cut it. Don't cut the boy dick off, man. Come on, man. Just be gay, motherfucker.
And then I walked into the classroom the next term in January and said, you know, this is me.
And I expected a lot of attention and a lot of celebration, but really everyone just kind of lightly clapped, and then we had a small cake, and then I was left feeling really empty and disappointed by how much attention I didn't get. So then I decided to take it a little bit further and a little bit further now and a little bit, and now I've made my pronoun my entire identity. So everywhere I go, I get to start off with, by the way, guys, I'm really a sassy gal. But every time I reveal that to people, see what I've done is I've browbeaten America into basically accepting what I am or being fired from their jobs. So now, not only do I want everybody to celebrate me, but we've normalized it to the point where now when I have a big unveiling, nobody gives a shit. So now I'm stuck in a prison of my own design because I can't get the attention that I want from the big reveal that I'm a tranny, because we've made being a tranny mainstream. So now every time I start a new job, I go, hey guys, I'm trans. And everybody goes, okay, cool. And then they go back to their job, and I'm left eternally and perpetually feeling empty by the lack of the perceived reaction that I want from people. That's what it is. All these people are unbelievable.
By the way, it's funny because Emily's probably my new favorite person. She goes, this is so petty. Avoid painful election reality. We've been talking about this nonstop. All of 4 years Trump. I like when new people come in and they have no idea. But let's continue. What do you say?
Chloroquine is 22 days.
Oh, I'm sorry. I played the wrong video. These women are attractive.
Yeah, and by the way, what do you want me to do? You want me to act like you people did when you lost? Go burn down white-owned businesses and make everything about me? Like, no.
I haven't gotten COVID.
It's like, since young Emily was not here at the beginning of the show, as I described, Saturday I got up and I was enjoying a Bang energy drink, and I checked my computer and it said Joe Biden projected to be the next president of the United States. And you know what I did after that? Put together
How about India, right?
That's all I did. I put together shelves Saturday. I understand people like you are physically incapable and mentally incapable of not spiraling when your little candidate loses because you just listen to every hysterical thing the media tells you. I put together a lamp and then I smoked a fucking joint. It was actually, I did a spliff Saturday, and then I went to Checkers. Pretty dope.
God, that along with your haircut was the blackest things I've ever heard. The blackest things I've ever heard.
I got a sick fade. I went to eat at Checkers.
And you smoked the spliff.
And I smoked the
spliff. Are you a black guy now? You really are. You're a black guy now.
I've always been kind of black.
I want to tell you about numbers.
Well, because I wanted a joint, but then I wanted another joint later.
is about.
Did you buy some Tims?
Last I saw
No,
was
not
like
yet.
70 per
Actually, no, I did the
million
one
people.
white thing I did do this week is I bought
70 people die per
bought some New
million
Balance.
people that get infected.
Bought some
The
New
United States
Balances.
current
that's
death rate
white.
is somewhere around
that's very
740 people. Why? Because they have taken the ability
Let's see
to
what's going on here.
prescribe hydroxychloroquine away. They've made everybody
Nice zoom
scared of it. The NIH has said there is no early treatment for COVID. That is a lie.
By the way, wouldn't you do the opposite,
Absolute
Alex? Wouldn't you want to
lie.
zoom in?
No, you zoom.
So,
But doesn't have that doesn't you're supposed to look at the planet and then zoom into the place and then be able to think.
and the treatments for hydroxychloroquine.
It's his company.
So maybe what is the treatment for
Yes! This is my favorite Alex.
He's the best.
This is my favorite version of
Oh,
Alex.
he's the best.
obviously learn zinc and vitamin D3, but also either azithromycin or doxycycline. Those are antibiotics. Because for some bizarre reason, there's some kind of a chlamydia mycoplasma thing that started in their lungs, which is responsible for the pneumonia.
Wow, you didn't high five the black guy. That was pretty.
This virus is able to
It's racist,
blood
Alex.
clot.
Very racist of him.
This virus is able to increase your ability to just coagulate, and so you get a
Hey, high five that black guy.
situation. So we are recommending aspirin, 225 milligrams of aspirin with that capacity. But the best thing
Okay,
is,
but do you want to say anything besides
the best thing
1776?
is
Here we
doing
go.
some kind of solution with the elderberry and the quercetin.
Okay, but what happens when you lose your cords? This is so gay.
Are you listening to the music? Are you listening to the music?
I love you, Alex, but this is really gay.
It's
awesome. I think it's pretty
There
fucking
are
gay.
actually states right
There's
now.
nobody. There's
There's
no
for hydroxychloroquine.
1776. It's not happening.
Websites
Yeah,
like
but
Speak
Mike,
with an MD
he's not
or
doing that because of it. You know why he's really
frontlinemd.com.
So you can sell fucking.
Come on.
So you can
This
sell,
is why we love Alex.
so you can sell
That's-
toothpaste that doesn't have the fluoride in it. I
Thank
know.
you. Come on. We know what he's doing, and that's why you like him. That's you know his. I like Alex the way you like a wrestler. You know what I mean? Like, do you fucking think Jake the Snake really likes snakes? You think John Cena cares about cancer kids?
But it's just funny when like it's like you know you're full of shit and you're coming out going, we're gonna win this thing, and you're like, we're not though. So stop getting the hopes up.
I'm sorry, but the fucking X-Pac at one point thought he cut a promo that he was going to win the Royal Rumble. We knew he wasn't going to win the Royal Rumble. You and I both knew he wasn't. But what are you going to do? You got to say you're going to win.
Yeah, but the difference is, Royce, is he didn't cut that promo after he'd already lost the Royal Rumble.
No, that was Diesel.
Like, it'd be one thing. Do you realize how fucking retarded it would be if they threw X-Pac over the top rope and then he'd cut a promo and went, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble? And you're like, do you mean next year? Because it's over now. It's done.
Then you're fined and paid a month's salary.
By the way, Greg Bugatti, and I have to point out in the chat, pulled out the, you're dealing with the X
And
Factor.
what they do is they sit you in the sitter
I had everything I ever wanted.
under the hot sun. In Canada, I just saw
How many fucking URLs are you gonna buy, man?
He needs to though. They keep taking him down. You know you can't even via DM share band.video. It won't even go through. It's
So anyway,
Go to 79days.news.Alex.Jones/.Owen
they raise when you put a mask
Go to
on,
GustoMontgomery.news.
in your mouth, you get hypoxic, it decreases your immune system. And what we're seeing in the laboratory is a lot more infections of the oral mouth and the throat. We've seen the rashes around, and besides that,
but you have an
it really
Apple
does
earpod in that's
decrease
made in
your
communist
oxygen.
China.
I've checked my patients, and I have a two, 25-year-old.
Sir, my ear is right there.
Why are you yelling? Please stop yelling at me.
My ear is right next to your megaphone,
I feel
sir.
terrible. I'm like, I know. You can't wear a mask. Except what are the companies doing now? Well, sir, you can't come back to work. AT&T did that. And so did a lot of you. Different people that I know. You can't go to work. So you need to start speaking up. The next thing, the last thing I'm going to say is, do you remember several months ago, nobody even knew anybody who had been sick? Right? You know, it's really anybody who's over 70 is the highest risk? Anybody over 70 years of age.
Starting a chant, man. That's how you do it.
Hot water.
Wow, it's good to see Trump's base coming alive. Fucking 6 days after the election.
Idaho.
Hey.
That point in July.
Oh, to be fair, I think
And
all these
that
people.
means that our entire state shut down for 26 days. Now, no death is easy.
Anybody worried about these power lines I'm standing behind?
And we shut down.
You know how Trump would have won? You know how Trump would have won, Alex? If you were still on YouTube, you know who could have had a say in that?
Right? Depression.
Guy lost.
Anxiety, stress, abuse, domestic.
When you're teachers, when you're being abused. How about spousal abuse? How about alcohol abuse? How about how many missed cancers that you've got because people aren't going to the doctor? Not only are they not going to the doctor,
why are you,
they're having heart attacks at home.
why is he on banned.video again?
Scared. This is a campaign of
Well,
fear.
because
now you don't want the virus.
was kicked off
okay?
of YouTube.
It sucks. You get
And you were
sick.
saying like if you DM me the link of him live,
it won't show up.
Oh, that's
Don't,
weird.
I mean, don't
So
wait
weird.
till then. Too early.
Who's this?
Anyway, thank you very much. Find out what a
Another one of these fucking
in
interchangeable, chain-smoking, middle-aged MAGA broads.
So we've got the
everywhere.
pandemic diagnosis, which means we're in lockdown, mandates, more manipulation, more control. Hold your elected officials responsible.
There's microphones. There's microphones, guys.
Is this what we're doing now? We're pitching about the pens.
There's microphones.
Because
there's going to be a Q&A session right after this. We're going to bring all of these folks back up here.
It sounds
Please
kind
make
of
sure you ask- hold that
lefty-ish
question, make sure you ask it.
when we're bitching about the pens at this point.
One more time for Vicky.
They didn't have enough pens.
Hey, this is a kid.
It's a massive scam. That's why they launched the COVID scam. That's why they did it all. And it's just absolutely out of control. It's dangerous.
Dad, listen, when they find $70,000
I know a lot of you are a little bit concerned about what happens if you go in that room.
By the way,
It's all impossible.
And stand in front of them and speak. What might
like
your
Rex, too.
employers
Rex is a
say?
good dude.
I feel
What might
so
your
bad
friends say? What might your
when he
community
doesn't have
say?
his dad's testosterone anymore.
She just put her livelihood on
Right,
the line
Dad?
to speak out, and that is exactly what we need to start doing in America because this stuff's getting
All right, it's
ridiculous.
mean, but I'm not like also.
Listen, I did not give her credentials when she first came up here because she is representing herself.
all the other countries.
I want to make that
That's
clear
making some
before I tell
systems
you a
on
little
us.
bit more about who she is because some of you are probably wondering where this advice is coming from. I don't know
illegal
why I
votes
looked
counted.
her up. So it's coming from me, not from you.
And that's
I want to tell you who
that's
you
pretty
just heard
much it.
from.
You keep going through it if you want.
She specializes in family medicine, has a master's degree in both public health
did it.
and
Well, I
epidemiology,
meant, yeah, of course,
something
obviously
that
the
some of the
shit
people
lives, I
here in
just meant
Twin
we're
Falls that are giving them
done.
advice don't have.
More pejoratives. Hey, also AOC's
Science
dick
and
sucking
biochemistry
video.
since
It's a
2011.
deep fake. It's the best
She
I've
has
ever
served
seen.
the
She
board of
has pepperoni
trustees of
nipple
the Idaho Medical
and give a
Association
delicious
as
blowjob.
the
I sent it to
alternate
y'all through
delegate to
Twitter
the
a few
American
months back.
Medical
Sent it to
Association.
Merce June 17th.
Nationally,
from
she
the Brandon
advocates in
Cloud
Washington,
account. Why would I wanna see
D.C.
a
for the
deep fake?
nation's National
Why,
Physicians
like,
Council
honestly,
for
why,
Healthcare
hey, yeah,
Policy.
hey, why,
As
if I
a
fit some real
co-vice chair
video
of
of
family
AOC
medicine.
just deep throating a cock, I'm game.
Dr. Wool
Secondly,
is on the board
don't
of
send me
directors for the
porno.
Independent
I don't,
Doctors of Idaho.
look, if there's one thing I don't want to
medical
bond
director
with
for
other
Stanton
men over,
Healthcare,
it's porno.
And she served 6 years
always
on
been
the
very
board
weird
of
to
directors
me.
for the Ada County Medical Society and Genesis World
It's like
Mission.
weird, right?
She knows what the hell
Eric,
she's
I'll
talking
look
about.
up my own shit on Pornhub later. Thank you.
Eric Fitzpatrick, if you have a TMNT bebop noise piercing or wear another gender's
time for our
clothing,
elected
you should be on a
officials to
list.
start
My bad. There's
standing
already one
And it's
called
time for them to
Sex
start
Offenders
listening to
Registry.
these people and listening to the people of
Al my
Idaho.
head says the left is trying to
We're
kill us. I
listening to
said,
the wrong
okay, boomer,
people.
to my neighbor's face
How
and got
in the
beaten up because
world
those old asses
Our
fought in
elected
Vietnam. Stay
officials, now
safe.
listen to me.
Only
They're
troll
not our
online.
elected leaders. They are elected
We have
representatives that are supposed
wait,
to
one more.
represent
Mersh
us.
is so Long Island white trash. He was once spotted at WBLI Summer Jam while propositioning some racially ambiguous jailbait in a Monte Carlo with T-tops.
I've been to Summer Jam.
And guess what?
Yeah, I
How
believe
on
sad
Bolt Hill.
is it
It's usually
that
every
the
year. It's on
very
Bolt
people
Hill.
who stand the profit
Don't fucking.
are the ones that are writing our
First of all,
policies
the joke
behind the
fucking
scenes,
backfired
telling them what
because
to
it's
do.
just literal truth. Okay, I
And
have
that's
been.
what's
I've been to
happening.
actually Summer Jam. I
We
was
gotta
at
start
Summer Jam
listening to the
'98.
experts.
I was at
sick and
Summer
tired
Jam
of going into
2001.
stores, hearing
And I probably went
stories
to some
from,
later,
from our
but they started
community.
getting
We have
very,
a great community. I grew up
started
here.
getting very.
I moved away. I came back and I went,
enriched,
wow, we still have a
culturally
great community.
enriched,
I was
let's
gone
say.
for 15 years before I came back. And I said, it's so cool that we get to walk around. People smile at you. People say hi. How
By
are
the way,
you?
somebody's saying Summer Jam was at MetLife.
So we have homicide
excuse
again,
me,
talking to them
but
and trying to
you're
sort
showing your
things out.
fucking age there, young buck. Okay, I'm sure when you and the kids were coming up, it was at MetLife, but Summer Jam started at Bald Hill. Back
He was
in the day,
unresponsive.
When I was
We
going to
do
it as
know
a
that
kid,
there was a lot of
it
blood loss.
wasn't that big yet. Summer
right
Jam
now we haven't
became
received an
big,
update
and then
from
they had to
Officer
move
did
it to
follow
an actual
the
decent
EMS
place with
to the hospital.
metal detectors.
And we,
'cause,
at this time, like I said, we haven't received an update
you know
as to
what?
his condition.
Guys, mybookie.ag. You like gambling? Who does?
I don't remember exactly which leg it was, but I know it was high up on the leg by the femur. So, we don't. Again, we haven't been able to positively identify him because he was unresponsive to us, but he appeared to be in his 20s.
Do we have any idea what the beef was about?
We do not at this time.
Have y'all had any other calls out here that you?
Not that I'm aware of.
What's the physical address of
I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't want to give you a wrong address. Again, since we're getting very limited information from the people that we do have detained right now, and so, like I said, we haven't been able to confirm who the identity of the victim is yet.
Do you know why they are?
I'm sorry?
Do you know why they argued?
No, we do not know what the argument was about, and we do not know if there were actually any witnesses to the shooting itself. Other than we do know that we believe that the people we do have detained were actually in the house, but we're not sure if they actually witnessed the shooting itself.
So the shooting happened outside?
We believe it happened inside. Is what we believe at this moment.
And how many people were detained?
I believe we have 4 people detained right now.
What charges are we looking at?
Right now, we do have aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, but that can change depending on the outcome of the victim.
Did y'all find a weapon?
We have not found a weapon.
And how many shots were fired?
That varies. Some witnesses say they heard multiple shots. We've heard, I believe, up to 11, but that has not been confirmed how many shots have been actually fired. We have not found any bullet holes, but we do know that, again, that the victim was shot.
But no collateral damage.
No, not that we're aware of. We haven't been able to find any kind of evidence that leads us to believe that there were multiple hits anywhere else.
The victim was Hispanic or African American?
I do not believe he was African American. I believe he was Hispanic, but again, since we weren't able to identify him positively, we're not sure as to his ethnicity or race.
And if you would take a guess, his age would be 20s?
24 maybe, but again, I am guessing because we don't have a date of birth on him.
Did y'all find anything out of the ordinary in the house, like drugs or anything?
No, nothing out of the ordinary.
And these 2 guys here that we've seen in the cars, are they detained just because of this, or they're not taken?
Right. No one is under arrest at this time. The people that we do have detained are possibly witnesses. They may be suspects, but homicide is trying to sort that out as we speak.
And are they being cooperative?
People they're talking to us. Again, we don't know, what's truth and what's lies at this point, but they are speaking to us at least. Okay. Okay. Thank you. David Munoz, Sergeant David Munoz. Yes. I'm sorry?
5 people total that were in the house?
We don't know how many people actually live in the house. We have 4 people detained, plus the victim that was transported to the hospital.
And an unknown number ran off before you even got here.
Probably. I mean,
They were all in
VFW. Yes, we do have updates on the RV. I was about ready to go to bed. It was probably about 2 a.m. last night. They went live. Baked Alaska was back on the RV. Apparently they may have gotten stopped even a 3rd time. I didn't see Johnny Boston. He looks like Johnny Boston got arrested. but I haven't seen any hard evidence of that. But in case he fled and didn't get back in the RV, but nobody knows. That being said, obviously we watched the arrest of Dope District, and then apparently Dope District got bailed out this morning, or he posted his own bail. Either or. And okay, we'll watch that. I'm not gonna be streaming live tonight myself. I'm gonna be hitting the road for an evening, doing some investigative reporting. But yeah, they all lied about knowing who Dope was. They lied to the cops. And then the cops have just been probably getting inundated with clips of the people that hate them. So like someone was posting clips of Baked Alaska a couple of months ago giving Dope District mace and pepper spray and telling him to go mace people in either LA or Austin. I can't remember where. How do you find this shit out? There's a Reddit thing. There's a Reddit called Ice Poseidon 2, and then IP2 is the site that they all use. I'll throw up what IP2 is. This is the IP2 network. So this is all of the live streamers and who's live, and then it lists them from who has the most views. So like, I'm trying to see. There's no one that we've ever really watched live right now. Oh, it's Hilla. We've watched him for a few minutes. Him and Corinne hate each other. And he was on the RV with Captain for just a night. But Smooth Sanchez was live an hour ago. The fat Asian guy, Kev TV. Luz, the guy that we're going to watch here in a second. Kiara Kitty, that Asian girl. There's Dope District, the hitter. Johnny Boston. Life's Maverick right there is obviously... and then see it updates every minute or so. Life's Maverick is Mondo. Baked Alaska. Reg Incognito, Reg Life, same person. Blackbird, the Indian guy from last night. Jacob, Chicken Andy, Corinne, Sky King, the guy from the Arizona protests. Moises, Portland Andy, the No Jumper podcast, Captain Content 2, Powerful Joe Rogan is on the list. Aaron Carter. It's all just like live streamers. OG Geezer, Ice Poseidon, the man himself, Chris Hansen. So, use the website, use Reddit. It's a site. And, dude, that Lulz guy's is not, I'm with you, boring. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Yeah. So that's become my thing where like I know I'm throwing the the wool over the eyes of what it would do, but all this is just a screen capture of a browser that I have. And then I have, 2 or 3 browsers up on my TV so that, usually I have the multi-screen like this to follow the protests. And then in one corner I've got the protests. And then in one corner I've got the views and the chat. So I'll be sitting here watching the multi-stream going, oh, okay, what's going on? Oh, shit, Minneapolis, they're marching. Damn, okay, cool. And then, then I'll switch over here and be like, oh, shit. I didn't want to click on that. Who is it? But, oh, shit, let's check out... Attila. Oh, he's with that gross girl. Oh, God, they're so gross and codependent, these two. Yeah, dude, the RV floor cam for 2 hours with 2,000 plus viewers just trashing all of those people was fucking fantastic. Oh, God. Oh, I hadn't seen her from that angle with the teeth. Oh, those Eastern Euro trash, they really settle, don't they? What's this bitch saying?
Yeah, but I think everything just looks the same.
Yeah.
Parking lots. How is the parking?
This show wasn't good for you, was it?
Okay. At where?
At Walmart.
You're not doing good. Are you okay?
I should just throw this away.
Are you doing fine?
There'll be a gas station there.
But
I'm worried. We may have to wait
you should be spending time with your family.
Okay.
I should be the one updating you on these people's condition and lives. I don't have family.
That got hit.
No one cares what I do with my time.
Some drunk driver miscalculated the corner. I will give it back to you because I already have the selfie stick in the other head. I'm surprised there's a garbage there at the bus stop. Let me go on this side, okay?
So here, I like getting the mushroom Swiss burger here also. So would you like to try that one here?
Really? Like you're not going to switch it up a little?
They have a spicy burger. You can try the spicy one. If you're up for that.
Yeah, let's just ask for it to get cut in half. Let's not forget this time. It'll be a lot easier for us.
Dude, you're poisoning your family with this shit?
Remember, let's practice.
I thought we all determined that this is all just our guilty little secret.
We're not streaming. That's where we're going.
Yeah. Well, it's on.
I can't be the only one, right? She's disgusting. Oh.
System. No good cops in a racist system.
All right, I guess I've got a couple hours before I have to leave. So I guess I'll set up just the normal show and try and get some more viewers because obviously we lost everybody yesterday. Luckily, most of the diehards are already found their way back. But I'm sure over the next week, everyone will pop through. How do y'all miss anything good? Nah. What's his name? Aldi has a broken orbital bone, or orbital fracture, and a broken skull, and a concussion. Stop Speeding posted bail today. Johnny Boston, whereabouts unknown, presumed in jail. I don't know how to find him in the Hennepin County system yet. So, and honestly, haven't tried. So, you know, I wonder how the Trump snakes settled last night for Bake. He's so stupid. We went and had Trump's. Dude, goddamn. Is there anything just more? He is so awful. I think personally, Baked is my least favorite. Like, I mean, I trust me. He needs to be, he needs to be a main character. But boy, he's like Sawyer in Lost. You're like, Kate, Jack's right there. Be with Jack. Fucking Bake just, goddamn, he is so annoying and so revolting, so two-faced. Just, oh God, the bullshit with cops. We love our cops, our law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. Yeah, do I have to legally say who I am? Am I being detained, officer? We love our cops, our law enforcement. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you where I'm going tonight. Actually, I don't know who that person is. I've never met that. He might have been Puerto Rican or Hispanic. I don't know. I don't even know who that guy is, even though I've known him for years and given him bear mace and told him to attack people before. I mean, like, I don't know who he is. We love our cops and law enforcement. We love our military, they're important. The kid with the glasses and the striped pants is the worst. No, because he's just imitating Baked Alaska, but he actually wasn't going to do anything. Baked Alaska is dangerous because he's so self-absorbed and needs to what am I trying to say? He can't be wrong. There's that the narcissism won't let him be the bad guy. He's got that perfect victimhood lefty mentality, because really, I mean, Baked Alaska's a liberal douchebag with a coat of conservative paint. I'm sorry, I got distracted there. The cop literally asked them, is this like a traveling bum fight thing? Whatever is going on in your life, if the police have to ask you, hey, you out here, guys out here doing bum fights, you've reached a low in your life where even if you were just an ancillary character, just, you happened upon, you just met these guys in a bar and decided to hang out with them for the night. If it ends with the cops and you being anywhere near the question, you guys out here doing bum fights, you've reached a low point in your life. You need to consider what you're doing. You need to think about how your actions are affecting other people's lives, and of course you and your own family, and going forward, your reputation. If if you're in the parking lot of Circus, once again, by the way, I'm just going to stop it there. If you are in the parking lot of Circus, you need to, there needs to be at least a seed of doubt of, am I doing the right thing in my life? Loitering and throwing a party in the Circus parking lot is even look, I've been to a fair share of casinos. I've never felt comfortable spending longer than 5 minutes in the parking lot for wanting to seem like a an adrift menace to society. But to hang out and film from 6 different angles your various crimes and felonious behavior on the Circus property and not expect that it was all going to go to hell. There was not one person besides Baked Alaska who claims to be sober. Oh, God damn. That's also a whole other thing, how he claims to be sober. I don't get it. But you got Baked Alaska having to drive at 9 p.m. an RV that's already being targeted by the police because there was 10 guys. Dude, oh my God. We could stay here for hours and go over every bad decision just one by one. Oh, that might be the best video of all. It was worth losing the channel last night, guys. I honestly, I went to bed fine because, you're all going to find me. And if everything goes to shit, I'm just going to rebrand as like Tonight with Gareth Hildebrand. Or I don't know. What would be a strong name for a newsy guy who's gonna lead some form of failed rebellion and then pocket all of the money? How can I be your Gavin McInnes? What can my Gavin McInnes name be? Hank Strongbow incorporates the old name. Yeah, it's got to be something easy, and then like Hank Cutler. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Hank Cutler. Yeah, dope made bail. Or I could just become like I could just become a man cow ripoff. Be Adam Smasher. Ooh, no, not Stormblast. That sounds too fake. How about Stormfront? That's got a good ring to it. Yeah, that whole right-wing rebellion, that's going to be a hard pass. Although Jude Schwindler is Not a bad one. I mean, if this was like 1915 radio, maybe. Juan Pablo Escobar. Who's that Storm dude from NBC? Oh, damn, what was that guy's name? Also, what was the Stone guy's name? Stone Curtis? What was that guy's? Stone Phillips. That's a great name, by the way. Stone Phillips. And that's actually his name. Nice name, dude. All right. Yeah, Stone Phillips, man. That's a great name. Now, you want to be known. You want to be known by a name. All these people that are like, "I'm going to be the black conservative preacher." You're like, okay, way to lump yourself into one really super specific thing. Or I'm villain report, and you're like, you sound like the bad guy. Lewis Shekels. Joe DiNardo. When I hear the DiNardo name, all I think of is Jackie DiNardo. The Channel 5 weather girl. Channel 5 News. Till then, I always got by on my own. I never really cared until I met you. And now it kills me to the bone.
Is bracing themselves for torrential rainfall.
Oh my God. I've never seen anything of this magnitude. I can't believe how severe this is. No, they get bigger and bigger every year.
We're expecting 20 to 30 inches, Philadelphia. This is dangerous. Stay indoors and be safe.
Well, I, for one, would like to meet this Jackie DiNardo and see if her breasts are as staggering in person.
Ooh. Just really ingratiate myself. Just go with Epstein. Just one word, Epstein. Well, look, it's a family name. I don't know what you want me to say. Cuomo. Cuomo Domo. Generic reporter name. Wow, that's a terrible place for your ad blocker. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. A good Walter Cronkite spinoff. How about cultural appropriation. Oh, I got banned last night. How about ooh, Stone Stockton. Dog-faced pony catcher? I don't think that's going to work. How about Ace Steele, lead reporter? Or Granite Jones? Or Grant Jones? Never mind. I've got it. First name Doctor, last name Duke. Oh, man. Hello, I'm Doc Duke. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, actually, I'm just going by Dave Duke these days. Yeah, I wanted to avoid, any comparison to David. I mean, I wouldn't want to get confused with that guy, am I right? Boy, is he getting soft on the blacks as he gets old, am I right? We should all be in trees. Once again, I'm local anchor Dave Duke. Like my anchor name to be Cactus the Jew. Why not Cactus Jack? You could be both a McDonald's meal and a WWF legend. Dr. Duke. Oh. Why are they still protesting, bro? Like, does anyone understand why are you guys still protesting? You beat the Orange Man. Oh, it's them. Okay. Oh, no, it's me. Okay. Bro, why is this not working? This is why I need a mouse.
Best tactical positions available. Do you mean one 25 feet out from him and one on his blind side around the corner of my patio? In order to maximize their ability to safely, that's where they stopped, resolve a dangerous threat.
Police Department Family Assistance Unit are with the family. Media, sooner or later you'll figure it out.
By the way, I'm gonna be leaving for the evening in a few hours. Gotta make a quick trip to take care of some business. Oh, who's this, bro?
To his 2 o'clock shift when he got involved in this shootout here
as I.
Oh no, a shootout.
Anyone having information, please call Crime Stoppers or call HPD Homicide, or if you don't know what to call, just call 911 and tell them you have information. Come forward with information. We know that our number one force multiplier is the public.
Anyway, so I gotta
with that, we've got a special investigation.
I'm gonna go pack up a little go away bag for that evening thing that I gotta do. I will talk to you guys.
Internal Affairs Unit or tactical.
Probably before I leave, for sure, for at least a few minutes, but definitely would appreciate getting the word back out that we got banned and that there's a new channel.
How we can learn from this tragedy,
so
try to prevent them in the future through training and/or policy, if applicable.
All right.
As police officers,
Bye-bye for now.
That we respond to the resistance and to the actions of suspects, and we're in a reaction mode. So, sometimes no matter how much we train or what our policies are, we're normally at a disadvantage. This is obviously the fourth line of duty death of our department since December 7th of last year. And 3 of those line of duty deaths have been sergeants that were killed by gunfire, and 1 was Officer Jason Knox, who we all know died in a helicopter crash. And so let me do Spanish really quickly, and then I'll open up the questions, but realize that this is a very fluid, ongoing situation. I won't have much more information to provide. Así que esta tarde, como la una, primero quiero darle las gracias al alcalde Turner, que para mí fue algo muy triste, que como a las 3 p.m. el alcalde estaba teniendo su conferencia de prensa dándonos más repuestos, más oficiales, más apoyo para tratar de combatir el crimen y la violencia doméstica y los problemas con la salud mental aquí en esta ciudad. Es un alcalde que lo apreciamos tanto porque nos apoya no solamente en palabras, pero nos apoya con sus acciones, y por eso le tenemos un gran afecto y cariño a nuestro alcalde. Pero esta tarde, como a las 1:30 p.m., el departamento de policía de Houston recibió una llamada de testigos que había un tiroteo aquí en esta área, en el 79 bloque del Freeway Norte, el 45, y la calle Stubner Airline, que están aquí parados los miembros de la prensa. Desgraciadamente, un sargento de la policía de Houston estuvo un tiroteo con un sospechoso, y cuando le metieron balazos fue corriendo a un motel que está aquí, buscar ayuda, auxilio, y desgraciadamente se desmayó por los balazos. Llegaron los bomberos de la ciudad de Houston y desgraciadamente no pudieron salvarle la vida. Estamos buscando, pensamos que uno de los vehículos, que era un Mercedes-Benz de 4 puertas de color azul, pensamos que ese vehículo ya lo tenemos en las manos de nuestro departamento. Sean S.E.A.N. Riots, de 47 años de edad, 25 años de servicio, trabajando por el departamento de policía. Deja cuatro niños de 17, 14, 12 y 9, sus mamá y papá, su hermano y 2 primos que son detectives del departamento de policía de Houston. Al que sepa algo de este incidente, por favor, llame al Crime Stoppers o llame a la policía de Houston o marque el 911. Pero el sospechoso, o el que conozca al sospechoso, si tenemos suficiente información y tengo con una gran confianza, te vamos a encontrar, te vamos a buscar y te vamos a llevar a la justicia. Si eres inteligente y quieres a este sospechoso, que se brinda inmediatamente a la policía de Houston, y si usted lo está dando el auxilio, usted está cometiendo un crimen, un gran delito, y va a ir preso. Pero sí tengo muy gran confianza que lo vamos a encontrar. Si tiene información, por favor, llámenos. Aquí tenemos una unidad de las investigaciones especiales de la policía de Houston. El fiscal está aquí y también nuestros colegas en el Houston Science Forensic Center, que están aquí también. Con eso, la investigación va a continuar, pero les suplicamos que por favor recen por no solamente el sargento Ríos, pero desgraciadamente cuatro otros miembros de nuestra comunidad murieron en homicidios este día. Así que vamos a orar, como dijo el alcalde, para nuestra ciudad y también para nuestro país, porque los homicidios y la violencia en este país este año está muy fea y está subiendo mucho. So I'll just close in English before I open up the questions. Like the mayor said, It was a rough day here in Houston with 5 homicides, including this one with Sergeant Rios. I know that Mayor Turner and his leadership role, working with the U.S. Conference of Mayors and the major city chiefs that I'm privileged to be president of, we just had a conference call today at 1 o'clock talking about violent crime and homicides and how they're up through their significantly increasing across the country, and trying to figure out how much is COVID related and how much of it is other issues. And so I will just echo what the mayor said. Please pray for the Rios family, for his extended HPD family, and for this community and the 4 families that lost their loved ones today. Because that's 5 families that will be waking up tomorrow without their loved ones, and we should all lift them in prayer. And so with that, I'll open it up to any questions.
Chief, can you clarify what, like, he was on his way to work and he got involved in some sort of altercation with a person in the blue car or the
no, the blue, it's a black truck, not a white. Did you say white truck or black truck?
No, I said, because you mentioned both the blue Mercedes.
Yeah, we have a black pickup truck. We don't have any more details on that we're looking for. As soon as we get more information, we'll put it out. But it was a 4-door blue Mercedes that the shooter was in, that we believe the shooter was in. We believe we have that vehicle. We believe that we have recovered it. We do not know how we ended up here in this exchange of gunfire. That's part of the investigation. It's early on, so we've got a lot of work to do. I can't answer to you how we got to this location, to this point. He was off duty, en route to start his shift at 2 p.m. Remember, we got the call, shots fired at 1:30. But when you're engaging, when you're taking police action and you're in a shootout, I think it's safe to say he's taking police action. This is considered a line of duty death.
Is he in uniform?
He was not in uniform. No.
So you said the shooter was in a blue Mercedes?
We believe the shooter's in a blue 4-door.
Truck then?
The black truck was with the shooter as well. We have a black truck that's a vehicle of interest. We will put out more information as it becomes available.
Chief, how many suspects?
We don't know. We don't know. We're looking now, trying to see if we have any 911 calls or any other calls. We have recovered Sergeant Rios' cell phone, and we're going to try to exploit that to see through examination and see if there's any evidence there of any type of incident on the freeway.
How many suspects do you believe you're looking for, and where was the Mercedes-Benz found?
I'm not going to talk about where it was found, but it has been located. We're looking for one shooter, and we're looking for that shooter. We're looking for a male Hispanic, mid to late 30s, with tattoos, heavily tattooed.
So just one individual.
That's our shooter, and then we're going to be looking for individuals out of that black pickup truck that's connected to this. But I don't have any more details on that yet. We will put it out soon as we can. Say again?
When the shooting happened, were they
no,
on
the sergeant was out of the vehicle when the gunfire rang out here, and we don't know there was gunfire prior to getting to this location. That's part of our investigation. We don't know.
And you don't know if
we don't have a
the
vehicle.
dispute happened like on the highway or off the highway?
It happened right here. I told you guys that he got out and there was a shootout right here, right in this intersection. I mean, right over here. Excuse me, I'm pointing the wrong way. Just one block, one block before us.
But you don't know the motive, I guess.
Okay, I've already said that like 3 times.
Chief, sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
And second of all, Precinct 4 is tweeting that the suspect has surrendered to HPD SWAT team. Can you confirm?
From the time that I walked over here to now, that is news to me. Huh? I know there was a fake tweet earlier that was not a tweet that was accurate. There was an inaccurate tweet.
And Chief, can you run through again his family connection? He had several family members.
No, he has 2 cousins that are detectives here in the department, and he leaves behind 4 children: 17, 14, 12, and 9. His parents and a brother.
So he has two relatives.
2 cousins. Anything else?
Chief, do you think there's some video around here that might have...
We are looking throughout the area, and again, this is a heavily traveled location. It was at 1:30. There's a lot of people that should have seen this. If you're a witness, please contact Crime Stoppers. Remember that you can do so anonymously. Please contact HPD Homicide or just call 911 if you don't know what to do.
Did the sergeant manage to say anything about the suspects?
No, not to any of us.
Was the gunman in the vehicle when he was firing at the sergeant?
It's right over here. The sergeant was out, and that's part of the investigation.
Have you recovered any weapons?
Yes. That's it. I'm not any more questions. You've had enough questions. Any else? We actually have a dragnet going out throughout the city. right now. So we're not gonna stop until we catch this guy. And I promise you, if you're watching, we are coming after you. We're gonna catch you. There's no doubt in my mind that we're gonna catch you.
Looking for at least one suspect.
We're looking for male, right now we're looking for a male Hispanic, mid to late 20s, a lot of tattoos, heavily tattooed. That's all I can tell you on the suspect.
Why do you think the two vehicles were working together?
That's because we have evidence that indicate that they were working together. Okay? Estamos buscando un sospechoso latino de 20 y pico a 30 años de edad, con muchos tatuajes. De nuevo, si tiene información, marca el 911, llame el Crime Stoppers de Houston, acuérdese que no tiene que dar ni su nombre. Pero si está usted cuidando a una persona que cometió este delito, un homicidio, eso es un gran delito. Entréguelo inmediatamente porque puede perjudicarse usted con las autoridades. Okay? Thank you, everybody. Go ahead, man.
One last thing I want to say, as we pray for this family and the other families that have been affected today, it is important for the community to be actively engaged in preventing a lot of these crimes, or making sure that when people are committing these crimes, that they provide us with the information that they have. It's not just up to HPD to solve these crimes. And so it's important for the people in this city, if you know something, it's vitally important for you to say something. If you know of people who have been out here who have shot and killed people out here, please provide that information to us. All of us must play our part in reducing the amount of crime in our city. It is not just the responsibility of HPD. So thank you. I'll pray for our city.
And I could just want to thank HFD again. They've been out. They've brought out their vehicle, their support vehicle. Really appreciate all of their efforts. And really, we couldn't do it without them. So thank you to HFD. Thank you, everybody.
God be with you and be still. Downtown Baltimore.
If we don't get no justice, what do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 9, 10, 11. I said 9, 10, 11. I said 1,
Like, yeah, you know, like I'm a little late to work. You know, some people like, dude followed me for 2 blocks. Like, I slowed down. I'm like, oh man, I'm going a little fast, right? Like, I need to correct myself and slow down before I get pulled over, because that's a cop right there. And I'm like, he's not gonna flip a bitch. And sure enough, he does. And I slow down, dude. I'm like, I'm at a red light and he flips. He literally, he goes faster than I do to pull me over. Like, for real. And he asked me for license, and I'm just like, can I talk to your supervisor? And they're just like, no. I'm like, bro, like, you're just ignoring me and bullshit. Like, okay, you're gonna, so I'm not gonna do what you want. He's like, oh, if you're gonna be in more trouble if you don't do this and that. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna threaten me now? Okay. Like, I got your bike number and your fucking officer badge and what you do. I know all about you, man. Oh, I know all about you. Like, I'm like, come on, man. Like, someone can't fix when they're when they're going a little fast. Like, we all make a little bit of mistakes. But when you're going the speed limit, oh, you were going back, 3 blocks ago, you went, 3 blocks ago and you were going this much, but you slowed down at a red light and then you just kept going the speed limit. Like, you can follow me, but if you see I'm like being consistent in the speed limit and slowing myself down, like, don't fucking pull me over. You just cost me fucking money. And I don't give a fuck. Listen to me right now. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you should have been going in the speed limit the whole time. Like, don't act like anybody I know go right at the speed limit. Everybody's over the speed limit, bro. Like, everybody. It doesn't fucking matter. Have you seen California? California, everyone's over the speed limit in California. Like, fuck. But you know what? I'm not in California, but that's fucking bullshit. And they haven't even sent me my shit in the mail yet for my insurance that I just paid for. They were like, they didn't even want me to like prove that I paid my insurance. Like, I gave them my phone, like, yo, you want me to contact my fucking supervisor, like, my agent, like, and have him tell you? Oh no, just go to court and do that. Like, that's fucking bullshit, dude. I'm glad we can have a conversation. I'm like, yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Be like, hey man, I'm just late for work, like, won't happen again, but I wasn't this and that, like this and that, a third, like, it's like, this is what happened, like, but he didn't want to fucking talk. He didn't want to fucking talk, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm not gonna give you my shit. And he's like, well, you do know you have to give him that. And I'm just like, I'm not giving you nothing. I was gonna give that to you if he asked for the supervisor, but I wasn't gonna give him nothing. Like, hell no. I was like, I know my rights, bro. I don't have to give you jack any. I don't gotta give you nothing. Like, nothing I'm comfortable with, especially when you threaten my fucking life. No, I'm not gonna do with it. Ashley, get the fuck off my page. How about that? Get the fuck off my page then. How about you live your life and I'll live mine and get the fuck off my page? I can talk about shit on my live if you want to. Who the fuck are you with your no picture ass? Like, you don't even got a fucking picture. Like, you can't even look at me in the face. Like, get the fuck off my live then. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. Get the fuck off my page. Like, sorry you're so bitter and shit. Like, that when someone's venting about something, you have to be a little bitch. Sorry. I'm sorry that, like, your life is that. I'm sorry that your life is that stupid to where, like, you got to go online and take the time out of your day to fucking write some troll shit. Like, you have no life. You have no fucking life. Like, congratulations. You have no life. You're, like, it's okay, because I do. I was gonna do, like, hey, whatever. Like, like, Ashley Stone, back the fuck away. Like, I don't even know you. Like, you're a clown to me. Make me a balloon animal. Make me a fucking balloon animal, clown. Oh my God. Somebody took the time out of their day to try and troll me on my own live. See, I won't even be disrespectful. Like, I won't. Like, I'm not gonna. You don't even have a picture. You don't even have a picture. People with no pics being on Facebook. That's a fucking troll, bro. That's a fucking troll. Like, It is. It is. Like I'm not even fake laughing. Like. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's me, Ashley Stone. Just do what the cops tell you. Whiny.
Now, most of your posts at the bottom it says see election results. Facebook's got Biden winning. No. I'm going to stay on Facebook as long as I can. I don't agree with what Facebook does, but Parler sucks. I don't like Parler. And no, I don't follow Q. I don't follow QAnon. I'm sorry, but I don't follow him. Prayers for President Trump. That's right, Floyd. I think today we were supposed to stop and pray for our president, but you guys, I've been trying to stay busy. I've been trying to keep my mind off this. But again, tomorrow night between 6 and 6:30, I will make a post in the morning to remind you. Please come on here. Please share it out tomorrow. Share this out tonight. Dennis Dillon, yes, 100%. Thank you all. Well, I'm going to get off here, folks. I'll pan around a little bit. You can see Trump is everywhere. Look at that. My whole room is... It's crazy. This is Trump headquarters, basically, for me. You guys, I love you. Be good to one another. Don't argue with each other. We're all in this together, folks. We're in this together with our president. We're going to stand behind our president, you guys. You guys, God bless you. Have a good night. Be good to each other. Don't be arguing with each other on Facebook. And don't give up on our president. Don't give up on him right now. Give it a while. Let it play out, you guys. Let it play out. Love you guys. See you later. God bless America and God bless our troops. And we have world peace right now. Keep that in your mind. We have world peace right now. Love you too, Stacy. Bye-bye, you guys. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow night. We'll have a real big shindig on here tomorrow night. See you all then. Bye-bye.
To get arrested and then laughing about it. Like, oh man, who does that? Like, it's so normal now. Like, what the fuck ever. Joel's got a buddy now. I know. Oh, Southern Oregon, you never fail to disappoint. I need an encore, man. I need an encore. Like, the show must go on, man. The show must go on. All I do is work and work and work and pay my bills and work. Really, you're getting complained about pulling you in the business? I follow rules, and like you, I'm Ashley Stone. To court and deal with this shit, you know. And I told the supervisor that I would, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to appeal any of it. So yeah, like whatever, you know. And you know what he said? I'm glad we had a good conversation. And I'm like, dude, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. All I wanted was a good conversation from a human to another human about the situation. And that's it. What the fuck ever. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. It's not your life. Worry about your own life. Worry about your own lice.
We have a lot available. We're to hit the target of using up 28,000 surge tests by the end of this month. We have to do about 1,000 tests per day. Right now, we're doing about 500 tests per day. So we're not near what we should be. And in our staff meeting this morning, we talked about how do we, ramp it up here and get more people tested. Going to places, what I'd really like to see is us testing our hotel workers as they go or come from work in Waikiki to know if they're perhaps being exposed to the virus by visitors or perhaps exposing it to each other as they work.
in the different hotels in Waikiki.
And today, 49 new cases of COVID-19 reported on Oahu, according to the mayor there. The current 7-day average stands at 90 cases per day. The number is being watched by the mayor. If Honolulu is able to log 2 consecutive weeks of having an average of less than 50 cases per day, more restrictions would lift and the city would move into Tier 3 of its plan. We're currently in Tier 2. If the current number goes up to 100 or more, Oahu would go back into Tier 1. Certain businesses would have to shut down and gatherings would be limited further. We'll have much more on today's top headlines and the rest of today's stories coming up on KITV4 Island News at 5 and 6. We'll send you back to your regularly scheduled programming.
A lot of great points, and Kevin had him a visit from Secret Service and FBI too. Now, see, that's of particular interest too, because now you've got 2 people that are connected here, and I would venture to say there's far more that I'm connected to that have been talked to by the FBI, and I believe that that's in large part because I'm inside a community of activists, people that are trying to seek reform, and so we're pushing and we're looking for the weak spots to go, how do we get in and get somebody to take note of this and help us to change it? It's hurting people. So they have to notice. Yeah, I figured the Standing Rock thing would definitely have plenty of visits. I never got, I think these are done. I never got visited by the U.S. Marshals, I don't think. Maybe? I don't know. I've spoken with a lot of feds. And, of course, they want to punt it back to the states, which is right back to, where the problems are stemming from. Making bacon, making pork chops. What I'm making. I haven't made pork chops in a minute. I think I did all right. It's been a long time since I made them. Couldn't even tell you how long it's been, but probably years. I didn't say in. How'd I do on my pork chops? Not too shabby, huh? I think I did pretty good. Yep. Marina's like, what'd you say? I don't think I've ever seen you cook in the kitchen. That's not what you said, but.
No, it's unusual to see you cooking off the grill.
Oh.
Not outside of.
Yeah. Normally I cook on the grill. So that's normally where I'm at. And normally I only cook breakfast in the kitchen. If I'm going to cook dinner, I normally cook it off the grill. Where's the bread and ketchup? That's a great question. Somebody didn't pick it up.
Ketchup, it's got awesome sauce on it. Awesome. I just realized.
So maybe, I was thinking maybe if you guys wanted to, maybe I'll do a poll. Maybe I should just give you guys this agent's email address, his phone number and email address, and you can give him a call yourself. And you could tell him whether Cash Jackson's full of shit, or you could tell him whether or not Cash Jackson is on the money and Donald Trump's office needs to get involved. I'll tell you what. I feel a little bad doing this, and it's not. I don't have their number in front of me. Senior Special Agent Baker, this isn't. Don't dox this guy. But I want you guys to give him a call. And tell him, that you've watched my story unfold and that what I'm saying is true. His number is 501-324-6241.
Really nice guy.
He was a really...
Oh, Misty, in order to catch you up there, we're gonna have to sit down for a virtual cup of coffee. But actually, I'm kidding. I can tell you why. All right, so apparently there was a conversation between Roots, Tamika Palmer, and Shamika Parrish-Wright that they wanted to move the memorial to a different location. The biggest reason that I believe is known to me because of weather scares, weather issues possibly harming the memorial. So it was done, piece by piece, portion by portion. What we did was we gathered together right here at the square, obviously, and I'd say, I don't know, at about 4:30, we started walking, started marching down, went down Jefferson, took a right turn on, whoa. Why is it every time I walk away, I swear to God, there's some loud noise. Anyway, walking back over here, yeah, we went to Roots, and then bada bing, bada boom, there we are. There was a series of speeches given, but actually, Misty, you can see this in a Facebook Live from a few days ago. But yeah, that's the reason why it was moved. And yes, we are still here as a home base at 6th and Jefferson. I do not have a vest on. No, that was not gunshots. And I appreciated Kylie. So, Misty, you see here the memorial, a lot of art, a lot of posters, a lot of lights, a lot of flowers are still here at Breonna Taylor Square. Breonna Taylor Park. How you doing?
You thought you were the only one whose legs work?
See you. Looks like Delaney has made it down here to the square. Angie, I'll try my hardest. As you can see, there's a couple of things happening tonight. One of those being the jail support, and the other being the inhabitants of Injustice Square Park still. David, I do not.
Huh? Shit, nigga don't want to do that. I told some
Call it being naive or call it being stubborn. I haven't seen a situation yet that would tells me that I would need to bring a vest, but you never know. I need to start wearing it. I really should. The two released are Jasmine. Jasmine was arrested in the earlier part of today, along with Chris Wells. And the other person that was released, his name I forget. But nonetheless, two. Kylie, it's tentative. Yes, the putting of the tree is indeed tentative. My guess would be no. But I truly don't know. Honestly, Blair didn't, actually. Oddly enough.
it to us on the street, he wants to give it to their people, man. He's locked up. Fucked up.
Yeah, everyone's doing the bows tonight in honor of CTES. Bow. No one does it like him, so we are, of course, staying here and waiting, not just the arrival of him, but many. But we will be bowing for Brianna a little harder than we ever have before.
I'm back.
Hey, good to see you, sir. I would assume as much.
Who got released?
Jasmine.
Okay, Jasmine. Okay,
And,
that's all I needed. Anyone else?
Yes.
Yes, but I'll tell you in a second.
Bueno, ahí están unas chicas feministas, unos gritos, por favor, ya no más machismo, que se acabe el machismo, señorita, grita.
Claro que sí.
¿Cuál es la razón? ¿Cuál es la razón?
¿Cuál es la razón?
Dígame.
¿No está viendo las cosas que están pasando aquí en la cuña?
Adelante, sí. No me lo diga a mí, dígamelo a quien me ve. Yo lo entiendo perfectamente. Bueno, pues ahí está la chica. Simplemente estamos cubriendo el evento.
Tienen que abrir los ojos, salir a la calle, ver las noticias, escucharnos. Ya no se puede callar. Esto pasa aquí en la cuña, esto pasa en Coahuila, esto pasa en México. Los grupos feministas llegaron para quedarse. 10 mujeres asesinadas diariamente. ¿Cómo no pueden pensar en eso? Hay que abrir los ojos.
¿Qué llamado les hacen las autoridades, amiga?
Justicia. Que no traspapelen los casos. Que no se victimice, que no se revictimice a la víctima.
Ahí están las palabras de estas chicas. Traen los colores del feminismo y bien respetable, ¿eh? Bien respetable. ¿Quieren justicia? ¿Quieren lo que les comentaba hace unos instantes? Que ya el estereotipo del machismo se acabe.
Señora, no sean diferentes. Se matan las mujeres en
Bien, ahí está la voz ya alzada de estas chicas, de estas mujeres. Piden justicia. Lo que le comentaba, que la autoridad no le dé carpetazo, que no envuelva esos expedientes, que no se queden bajo el polvo los expedientes de estos casos de mujeres violentadas, de mujeres asesinadas. Dejen acelerar el paso un poquito, por si se mueve el celular. En esta marcha también vienen algunos representantes del pueblo, regidoras, que también se han unido a esta causa. Vamos a obtener las palabras de algunas de ellas, a ver qué es lo que dicen. Platicamos con la regidora Karina sobre esta marcha. Regidora, unas palabras.
Buenas noches. Pues yo creo que el grito es unánime, ¿no? Justicia. Justicia para todas las víctimas de violencia. Justicia para las que ya no pueden hablar. Es una marcha solidaria con las víctimas de violencia en todas sus manifestaciones. No hablamos solo de una persona, hablamos de tantas que ya no pueden defenderse, que no pudieron, que quisieran hacerlo, y de las que aún pueden, que están a tiempo de denunciar, de hacerse escuchar y no permitir una barbarie, ni los hechos como sucedieron este fin de semana, grotescos y terriblemente dolorosos para todos nosotros.
Gracias, regidora. Una mujer, es regidora, pero es una mujer que viene participando activamente en esta marcha a favor de las mujeres, para que la violencia se acabe, para que no se dé más, para que se respete la vida de las mujeres, para que se respeten los derechos de las mujeres. Es importante que nosotros como medio de comunicación también difundamos este tipo de marchas. Ya se va acercando el grupo de mujeres a el cruce del Emilio Mendoza con la calle Gobierno de Unidad. Aquí darán vuelta a la izquierda, haremos vuelta a la izquierda para dirigirnos a la Fiscalía, al Ministerio Público, donde se encuentra el Ministerio Público, a la Fiscalía General de Justicia del Estado de Coahuila, en la zona norte 2.
A ver, nos escuchan. Queremos justicia. 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 Justicia.
and play such a prominent role, top cop, if you will, chief of police, for there to be, you know, from my vantage point, I may have missed newsletters, I don't know, I just haven't seen it, I have searched, but for there to be such silence right now, it just seems so strange. You know, obviously these protests aren't the only thing a police chief would have to focus on in the entire city of Louisville, but I don't know, for this to have been an inspiration to take on that role, what is happening? I was hoping there would be a more consistent sense of communication, a stronger sense of transparency, and a deeper sense of understanding. One of the things she said in the interview was creating a better relationship between police and protesters. You know, I don't say these words, any of these words with ill will. It's just, what is happening? Yes, you can see video of the arrest in my Facebook Live. You can see it at a woman named Shonda Lee on Facebook, Shonda Lee. And of course, Chris Wells on Facebook. You can see a Facebook Live of the arrest. And last but not least, Bruce. Thank you, Amanda. Yes, the silence is just, it's so, what does it do? For all this build-up, for all the inspiration, for the, you know, the things she said in meetings and press conferences and interviews, mine included, and for there to be such silence right now, you know, again, I say this with no ill will, just call it a calm, casually collected, concerned citizen. But I would like to know what has happened or is happening. Unnerving indeed. Remember the 9th of November. LMPD arrested a lot. They came out of the bars into the street, hitting their own cars. And now we inhabit the spot. Stupid deep. Still a small crowd at the exit lobby. Currently, people have broken apart again and gone back to the square, across the street from the square, and just different places and packs around here at 6th and Liberty, 6th and Jefferson. There's been 2 releases so far. You got Jasmine from this morning.
Light-skinned chick.
Her, but Jasmine is another person. She was the first arrest today.
Okay. So it's just them 2?
Yes. So far.
I love that they also include this, so if it's not a tactical garment or something like that, you can literally sew this in to whatever you want to put the patch on. So it's super simple, like you don't, you're not limited, you know, to how to use it. Okay, this is the last patch I got from them. This is the one. This is the one I've been looking for years. And every time I had seen it on Etsy, I guarantee it was these same folks. But every time I would see it on Etsy, it would be like, yeah, Madeline, that's what I'm banking on Cascadia happening. That way we'll be in like the same country, you know, and then it'll be easier for us to hang out sometime. This is the one though. The Defend Equality AR-15 with the trans flag. This right here is gonna tie my entire tactical kit together. This is the rug that'll tie the room together, man. Right here. Now, this is the last one I bought. The last patch I bought. The other item that I bought, the last one is gonna go on my car. Look at that. The trans and the rainbow flag. Defend Equality, similar thing. Look at that. Now, they threw in a couple extra things. They're so kind, and I want to show you guys because this is the kind of stuff that they have. And like those are really cool. If you go on their Etsy store, you'll find all kinds of stuff. They have one that says Antifa Super Soldier, which is super rad. They have just the Antifa logo, which is on the next order. But I mean, I put the order together and it's like I was already getting carried away. And it's like, I was like, yeah, I mean, this is nice. It's like my gift to myself for my birthday, but like, also gets expensive. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta be careful. I gotta be good to myself. Like, you know, as far as budgeting goes. Check this out. Boom. The vodka bottle with the Molotov. This is sick. And then you can see right there. For stuff that's too spicy for Etsy, you can go directly to their website. Can you guys make that out? Let me see if I can have it focus on this. Maybe if I do that. Will that work?
Too close.
You know what? I think you're too close. Don't get too close to my fantasy. Leave it to me to take it to Wayne. Anyways, so you can just go to www.offcolordecals.com, which is their new website for stuff that's too spicy for Etsy. So that's sick. I didn't even know about that. So I'm gonna go there next. And then they gave me a BLM sticker. That's wonderful. But this one right here, guys, this is special. They also sent me a pin. And like, this is just perfect. Like, I'm like tearing up right now. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's too close. That's so fucking beautiful. They have amazing stuff. So they have pins, stickers, they have patches. So check them out. They're amazing. They're all great. They're all just great. Oh, I'm so happy with all the stuff that I got and the extra stuff that they sent me. Like, they're just so kind. And they're comrades. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign off so I can enjoy a meal with my sibling here. And I appreciate all of you. I should be live from some events tonight, possibly into tomorrow. We'll see about tonight just because I'm hosting a friend, and I believe that they're waiting on a COVID test to be able to attend. So if that's the case, I need to clarify that with them. If that's the case, then I won't be out tonight, but then I'll be out tomorrow. And then if I don't go out tonight, then maybe I'll do like a video game or art. I'm about to finish this portrait and send that over, so that's nice. So we'll maybe see that. Maybe you guys will watch me finish a portrait and do that. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you next time. Love ya.
Would be the call, which I was thinking about that earlier today, and if that is the case, I would not be surprised if there would be no police presence tonight, actually. If that is the case, if that is somewhere, if that theory is somewhere in the realms of being correct, I don't know. Because mentally I was taking bets with myself whether there would be, if there would be police presence tonight. And I just don't think there will. And if there is police presence, I feel like there might be a bit of staging, and then that'll be it. But I don't know. But that's my thoughts on that. Kylie, no, I've yet to be arrested.
She gave it to somebody else. She was like, "Are you done with this? I'm gonna go give it to someone." I was like, "Why would you give this away?" She was like, none of that.
Que se encuentra aquí adentro, nadie están a la espera de que salga el delegado de esta fiscalía. De perdido a brindarles el apoyo, a ver si las atiende. Creo que no lo va a hacer.
¡Las mujeres de Acuña son fuertes! Bueno, y como lo decíamos sobre la caminata, no solamente son mujeres, hay personas de que también se unen a esta
¡Arriba el feminismo que va a vencer, que va a vencer! ¡Cárcel, que va a
Vamos a buscar a Doris Esparza, activista de Ciudad de Acuña también, que por aquí la he visto. Doris, tus palabras.
Pues nada, estamos aquí exigiendo que se haga justicia. Dina hizo un llamado para que todos nos uniéramos y la apoyáramos y exigir por ella. Y estamos aquí indignadas porque ese individuo sigue libre y no ha sido aprendido y su familia lo está protegiendo aparentemente. Entonces todas estamos aquí porque queremos que él esté en la cárcel.
Gracias, Doris. Escuchamos a Doris Esparza, reconocida activista de Ciudad de Acuña, también unida a esta causa para la justicia. Aquí viene alguien saliendo. Aquí viene el agente del Ministerio Público, Antonio Vázquez. Vamos a ver qué es lo que el licenciado, sí, claro.
Recuerden que la manifestación es
Ha salido alguien ya de la fiscalía.
¡Guarda el silencio!
Formamos una comitiva. La gente del Ministerio Público, Juan Antonio.
Está demasiado alterado como para escuchar las indicaciones.
Avisando para formar una comitiva. ¿Lo va a atender el delegado?
Muy bien, pase.
Ahí va, ahí está. Ahí está. Ya los va a atender el delegado. Bueno, vamos a esperar que estas mujeres entren ya en comitiva para que los atienda el delegado Narro. Ahí están ingresando a las instalaciones.
¡Nos tienen que escuchar! ¡Nos tienen que entregar! ¡Nos tienen que escuchar! ¡Nos tienen que entregar! ¡Nos tienen que escuchar! ¡Nos tienen que entregar!
Obviamente no podemos.
Gracias. Aquí ya nos han detenido. Bueno, lo respetamos. Vamos a la parte exterior donde están las chicas pidiendo la justicia.
De acuerdo a la ley, la prensa puede estar aquí. ¿Te puede retirar? La prensa puede estar aquí.
No, ¿te puede retirar?
La prensa puede estar aquí.
¿Te puede retirar?
La prensa tiene
Hay que esperar
derecho a
afuera,
estar
por
aquí.
favor. Hay que esperar afuera, por favor.
La prensa puede estar aquí.
Bueno, pues ahí está ya el enfrentamiento entre agentes ministeriales y la prensa, donde no permitieron el acceso a los medios de comunicación. Y vamos a esperar a ver qué le dicen a estas tres mujeres, esta comitiva que ha entrado a entrevistarse con el delegado de la Fiscalía, Mario Narro. A ver qué es lo que dicen. Justicia es lo que piden. Les reitero, ya las mujeres de Acuña levantaron la voz. En un momento de calma, tomen aliento para que su grito se escuche más fuerte todavía. Están tranquilas porque 13 mujeres han entrado en comitiva a entrevistarse con Mario Narro, es el delegado de la Fiscalía General de Justicia de la Zona Norte 2. Ahí empieza nuevamente. Bueno, pues ahí también, momentos de risa también porque se les olvida el canto. Ese es el himno feminista.
And the secondary part of this is because they had so many extra ballots more than anybody else and so much more data on those ballots because they had more information on them. There's a lot more white space on a standard ballot because they don't have much printing on it, so it requires much more memory. It just slowed everything down. So an engineer came from Denver to optimize their server. Everything went through on Sunday really well, and they have now uploaded their final items. The Spalding poll pad issue, where somebody supposedly called or showed up, or it was a man or a woman or a person named Crystal, because the story kept on moving. Essentially, here's the things that are the facts that we know. According to the log files, nothing touched the poll pads after October 31st. That was the last poll pad update. Okay, so that is what we know. That's what I can say. So there was nothing that was done to the system after that date. So the night before, nothing was happening to the system. Saturday night, which was so much fun after the Georgia game, I got to drive down to State Farm Arena because Fulton found an issue. We didn't know what it was, but we made sure immediately. We had our monitor on site. Carter Jones was there. We had an investigator on site immediately. The secretary dispatched Deputy Secretary Jordan Fuchs to the scene as well, because again, anybody who's grown up in this state, in this area, knows there's just Fulton being Fulton sometimes, and we know that many of national media and all the campaigns have been wondering what's going on, so we wanted to make sure we had boots on the ground to keep an eye on the situation. What happened there was, again, bad process. They uploaded results on Friday. They then did the reconciliation after. In general, when you're about to tell the world these are the numbers, when everybody around the world and the country is looking at them, you probably want to do your reconciliation prior to uploading them. They did not. And unfortunately, the gamble did not pay off. They figured out hours later that the reconciliation did not match. Something to the tunes of, and forgive my math, I'm off on this, I'll come back to correct it. I think it was 484 total votes. That they were off, and it was all inside the provisional bucket. Okay? So they went back there about 3 o'clock. And inside of that, the first thing they discovered was there was 126 of the provisional ballots that were scanned into the absentee module. So what that means is, in the original reporting, the absentees were 126 higher and the provisionals were 126 lower. So from that was the first thing they found. Then, while they were on site at State Farm Arena, they discovered there was a box of 358 damaged ballots. Because what happens is, when you vote a provisional, they put it inside a provisional ballot, a provisional envelope, with an explanation as to what the issue is, signatures by people so they can identify it, and then to figure out if it needs to be verified or just counted. So what they do is they put that through an automatic opening machine. It has a little knife that goes through and opens it up. Now, on occasion, that knife will slice the ballot. You cannot scan a damaged ballot. So the normal process is you take those ballots and you replicate them on a BMD. And then you scan those ballots. That process should have been done on Friday. It was not. So when they got there, they discovered these. They did the replication. Republican and Democrat monitors were there in the room. Like I said, our monitor was there. And the processes here, it went on a very long time. They got there at 3. Before the tag team, they got some people in and out of there. There was always people on site. I was there until about 10:30 myself. And the process took a long time. And I don't have a good answer as to why it took so long, but it did. So they went through that process. They scanned those ballots, added them to the totals, backed out the results they put on Friday, put the new ones back in. And even at the end of the day, they were trying to do reconciliation one last time, and they were 7 ballots short. They couldn't find 7 ballots. So then somebody brought up hey, have you looked in the spoiled ballot bin? And sure enough, that's where the 7 ballots were. So they were able to get to a full accounting of all those ballots. And the problem we have is when people don't follow their processes and their procedures, it undermines people's faith in the overall outcomes. It's a silly little thing sometimes, people, but these details are very important. And Fulton, unfortunately, has had a history of some of this stuff, and they did so much to clean up their act from the June election. And I want to note a couple other things about that. I'm going to get to the rest of this, I'm going to note a couple of things at the end. So then there's been sort of a description of Georgia suddenly flipped from Republican for years to Democrat. Again, anybody who has been here is aware of the fact that none of this was sudden. I mean, there was a very close race for governor in 2018. We saw people getting elected as Democrats in Gwinnett and Cobb County for the last few years. None of this is sudden. None of this is really overly surprising to the pundit who track what's going on in Georgia. And I don't think you can say it's a massive flip when the Biden lead seems to be 10,000, well, it's probably more than this now. It was 10,353 before we did the last uploads, and I haven't done the math to see what it was last time, but it should be something similar to that. So the other thing we discovered is from our initial assessment, there was a lot of ticket splitting going on. There's many people who did not vote for the president who did vote for David Perdue or Kelly Loeffler or Bubba McDonald or Doug Collins. So we saw a lot of ticket splitting, and you see a lot of it regionally, a lot of it in the suburbs. I mean, all this stuff kind of tracks with the political environment we've seen. So a lot of this has to do with ticket splitting, not from any sudden odd thing. This is the one that's a little more, for lack of a word, crazy town, which is the hammer and scorecard issue. Frankly, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm going to quote the Chris Krebs, who's the director of CISA, the Cyber Security Infrastructure Security Agency. He uses the words, "It's flat out a hoax and nonsense." So we can't be having people who are out there who are putting out hoax and nonsense from the people who were designed and designated to protect our cyber infrastructure in this country. So don't buy into these things. Find trusted sources. Another thing I want to point out, that in this state, this time, this election, on election day, was an amazing success. We had an average 2-minute wait time. That's unheard of in this state, ever. Even when we had GREs, because the people of Georgia did a very good job of adopting the Secretary Raffensperger's November Action Plan and moving their voting behaviors to early voting. We had 2.7 million early in-person votes. We had about 1.3 million absentee votes and 975,000 in-person election day votes, which goes back to what many people thought we would have, a 50-60% mail-in vote, absentee vote adoption. Georgians culturally enjoy voting in person. That's why the vast majority of them, be it early or in person on election day, that's what we saw a lot of, was people defaulting to type. They like being there. They like seeing their ballot. They like putting it into the scanner. And we saw a lot of people who believe in that system now. And what I don't like is people out there trying to undermine this system that was put together so hard by the Secretary's office and those county elections directors. Now, let me be perfectly clear on another point. We are going to find that people did illegally vote. That's going to happen. There are going to be double voters. There are going to be people who did not have the qualifications of a registered voter to vote in this state. That will be found. Is it 10,353? Unlikely. But every election, as I've said, I think every day at this podium, is imperfect. The issue now is, with margins, we are the winner for the closest in the country at 0.2%. When the margins are this tight, every little thing matters. So this office will thoroughly investigate, and we will work to find ways. We know the system counted properly. We know the ballots that were there were counted properly and correctly. We know that. We're going to have an audit to prove it, and it looks like more than likely the president will ask for a recount to reaffirm that. But on the front end, we need to make sure that the absentee ballot process is as tight as it can be so we can stop illegal voting and prevent double voting now and in the future. So with that, I'll take any questions y'all might have. We have not seen that at this time, but I do believe we have some reports of this. Our investigators would likely be looking into it, but I don't have specific information at this time. Yes? Either one.
So can you walk us through again the timeline as far as with 47 counties having certified, what kind of happens from here and then when the state can move forward?
Okay, so with 47 having certified so far, it means we have 112 more to go, which is not insignificant, and some of them are the larger counties. But we have some of the larger counties in it. So Richmond's already certified, Muskogee's already certified. So we already have some of the larger counties in here, but it will be a process as they continue to wrap up the final pieces of the provisionals. We feel like most of the uploads were already done over the weekend. And now you'll find the ticky-tacky things where they do their reconciliations and make sure that, yes, we got all the ballots to be uploaded. So that's what happens first. So we're trying to move them as fast as they can in certification so that we can do our risk-limiting audit and know the decision has not been made as to which race will be done. That will be done. But the outward bounds of all these, again, are the counties have to certify by this Friday, and then the following Friday the state has to be certified. And again, that's because that is the outward edge bound before we have to get the UACAVA ballots out for military and overseas voters on Saturday, November 21st. Now, no, nothing? Oh, okay. See you then. Okay, it's loud. I need to step forward so I can hear you. No. Okay. What else?
Very good. We also heard from allegations from the president that there were missing military ballots and missing military ballots.
The only thing we have, and I'll go back over the numbers again, was the approximately 7,000 that just did not make it here in time legally. And I'll go over those numbers again in 1 second. 7,786 of them did not make it here to their county in time. So I wouldn't call those missing. There's people who either didn't vote them or they got lost in the USPS or any other number of ways why they didn't get there. Stephen.
Can you talk about the audit timing and process?
We're working to get the deadline for the counties to get their ballot manifests into the state is basically today. I'm sure there'll be some stragglers we're working with because, again, like you said, this is the first time we've done something like this. Now, we cannot do the audit itself until we get the certification from the counties, because that gives us our final count of the ballots, which is then put into the Arlo system. We're partnered with Voting Works, a nonpartisan group that's helping us organize this risk limiting audit. And again, we're kind of at the mercy of the last county to come in before we can get everything going. But I believe, and it's either Tuesday or Wednesday, I think the secretary will make the announcements to which race will be audited. I'm not sure at the time which one it is. Frank, I just remember it's Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'll try to get the answer to you. Yes, sir.
Can you talk about just the pressure the office has been under with all of these websites, all of this, you say, misinformation out there, and prominent political figures putting pressure on your office? Can you talk about the pressure the whole office is under?
Well, frankly, the secretary ran for this job. We took these jobs. The pressure is more internal and external to get it right. Our job is to get it right for the voters and the people of Georgia and for the people of the United States to make sure the outcomes of this election are correct and trustworthy, and at the end of the day, no matter which side of the aisle you're on, no matter which candidate you supported, you can have trust and believe in the outcome of these things. Listen, we understand that there's one side of this country that is viewing. They're ecstatic. They're in the streets partying. I guess COVID's over. So then you have the other side, which are extremely upset. They're angry. They, in their heart of hearts, know that in their gut that something terrible happened and their guy lost and it's not fair. And when you're this close and the emotions run this high, it's understandable. And the president, to a strong degree, has a responsibility to the 70 million people or so who voted for him to say, I'm going to go through all the legal means to make sure your vote's defended. We understand that. Our job in this state is to follow the law of this state. If a judge comes in and tells us to do something else, we will do that, but our job is to follow the law, get the accurate counts, and get them out as fast as we can legally.
Is it just provisional ballots that you're understanding that are left to count, or are there some overseas ballots that are still being counted by?
I couldn't answer that right now. It's down to the county level, but I know they're working diligently to get through this. Yes, ma'am. Well, this is it. It was a configuration issue on a single machine. It was one of those things where they try to get extra machinery in to help the process, and this falls in something my dad calls help don't help unless it helps. This did not help. But going forward, it's going to be easy to look for that and know that. We're looking on some procedures to make sure that in the future, this becomes such an important part of this, that we do an extra step of verification before we deploy it. And we're looking for another way to basically all of these to be adjudicated ballots get put to one side over here, and the rest of them can be done, they get uploaded, and those results are out there, which is what they did, but the process of getting back through this because of misconfiguration is taking longer than it should. Yes? Wait a second, she's impatient. So. I'm unaware. I've heard some of those rumor-wise, but I don't have a specific thing on that. We have to check with our lead investigators on that. But I would think normally that would be handled under the state constitution. Election security is the responsibility of the county sheriff, so they should be the ones who will be providing the lead security for anybody who sees any threats, which is nobody should be threatened for doing what is a great American job to volunteer and work hard in these elections. Stephen, Mark, you all decide. We are very confident. We never had a recount, so we don't know what will happen yet, especially with this much paper that is hand-marked. Stephen.
Yeah, so with the recount, everybody's watching and waiting and wondering what that's going to look like. But can you describe what the recount process takes now that we have all the paper ballots?
Yeah, this is where we get into the fun, really geeky level of insider baseball that I know you love. But essentially what it is, we have HB 316, which called for there being an audit statewide. The decision was made internally months ago. You would have something called a risk-limiting audit. Now, in doing that, you have to make a few decisions. You have to decide what it's going to be, and the rules around that decide for the ones that's the easiest in terms of efficacy to achieve. That's one of the parts of the rules, but there are many other things that feed into it. So I'm not going to presuppose what the secretary may or may not choose. Functionally, at the county level, they have these things called ballot manifests, so they know how many ballots they have to do. Wait a second, am I doing RLA or recount? I just realized this. I'll go through RLA first, because that's the next step. So we have ballot manifests. We roll 20 10-sided dice, like from Dungeons & Dragons, and you get random numbers, and you put those into the Arlo software. And those will give you a randomized version after you put in all the ballot manifests, and the computer will basically say, in Spalding County, you pull 1 ballot from batch 3. In Fulton County, you pull 2 ballots from batch 77. In Doherty County, you pull 1 ballot from batch 17 around the state until you get to the scientific number that says once you run these things through and a human being reads these, they write them down on a card, they put their results back into the Arlo system, it will give you a percentage of confidence that the outcome is correct. So that's how that works. And if it doesn't get to that percentage of confidence, you do it all again to get another round of ballots. And you keep adding to it and adding to it until you get to that confidence level. Now, a recount is something that is similar but very different. And there's rules around that as well that was defined by the state election board. Every county would have to get their ballots prepared. We did do the investment to provide a high-speed, high-capacity scanner for every single county, regardless of size. Big counties have multiples of these. And what they're going to do is they will create, I misspoke slightly today, they will not be taking actual live ballots. They will create a test deck that they know the outcome from. They will go on a B&B and vote, and they will do some hand mark and vote to say, we're going to make it 42 for the president, 58 for Joe Biden, or 56 for Joe Biden, and 2 for, Jorgensen. They run that through the scanner to say that's the outcome we expected. Then you clear those votes off because you know the scanner is operating properly. Then you take all the ballots, regardless of where they came from, be they the absentee in person, which is the early vote, the absentee, which is the hand marked, or the B&B on election day, which is the traditional ballot we'd be seeing. And they get all put through those central scanners to get you a final count. And the intent is obviously that count will be very, very similar to the other one. But let me caution everybody. It's going to be a little bit different. It always is in every recount in the history of mankind. It's always a little bit different. Machines look at things slightly differently. Sometimes the reflection might be a little off, but fundamentally it will not be off. It's always going to be a little bit different. That is not suspicious. That is normal. Okay? And another thing about this is all those ballots that were adjudicated with ambiguous marks or overvotes, they get adjudicated again. So you have a different panel of human beings looking to make those decisions. So that's another reason that could be affected. Every one of these processes involves people. The least reliable parts of all these processes is people. Because we are all fundamentally flawed, we will all make mistakes, and I guarantee you, if I get a deck of 1,000 votes and I give it to people to count, it will come up with a different thing every time. If I give it to a computer to count, 99% of the time it's going to come up with the same outcome. That's just the way human beings are built. And we all have to kind of accept that. And again, it doesn't mean there's skullduggery going on. It means humans are going to be humans. And we all got to know that at the end of the day. What else we got?
We have conversations with the Laboratory Taylor Green saying that she contacted her office to try to get an investigation into her husband allegedly being sent absentee ballot. Question one, are you aware of that? Have you looked into this issue?
That would be with the investigators, and essentially we get all those all the time. We get plenty of them, and they're very busy with people who are making some of these claims. I myself, my fiance just sent me one that she ran into somebody at the Dollar General about one to look to see if they voted or not. So, yes, every single one that comes in, we're going to investigate. We're going to track it down. It doesn't mean anything happened. It doesn't mean anything didn't happen. What we have to find is evidence of something happening, and that's the main goal of our investigators when they go out there.
Last thing you say, you have to find evidence. Have you seen any evidence at all that any of these claims are fraud?
Again, fraud is a very large, vague kind of thing. The one thing I do know is there's evidence of illegal votes. And that's a very binary thing. Fraud is this emotionally fraught word. And let me just say this. For the people out there who are as irritated with people talking about voter fraud right now, they should be equally irritated with people who are talking about voter suppression 2 years ago. Both undermine confidence in the system. Both were false then. Both are false now. And I'm telling you that because that is the truth. And the one thing we got to realize is that Illegal voting is going to happen. It's a minor part of this thing, and we're putting every safeguard we can get to make sure it doesn't happen now or in the future. But again, that whole thing about human beings being flawed, guess what? That's going to happen. And we're trying to do everything we can. The electronic part of this thing, the software, the scanners, all that stuff worked exactly well. The only point where we have some issues occasionally is where human beings have to interact with it. And we have literally 159 counties, 2,419 polling locations, 330 early voting polling locations, staffed by tens of thousands poll workers that had, between all the systems, nearly 5 million Georgians casting votes. Guess what? Mistakes will be made. That's going to happen. You have to be realistic about that. And yes, there's a highlight on this now because of just the sheer tightness of our race. Anybody else? Yes, ma'am.
I have a question. So the mayhem that has ensued from all this mail-in ballot, is that going to be going forward what the American people can expect from every single election going forward? Or are you guys looking at this saying this did not work?
I wouldn't necessarily say that there was mayhem. There's processing. And in this state, it's very different than other states. We do not send out unsolicited ballots. You have to make a request online with your driver's license. You have to send in a request in with your signature. So we have the first stop point on that. The second stop point is then it has to be signature matched again at the back.
Check it out. These cops don't want to be on camera. What's the next question for them? Who's gonna win? Bet 1, 2, or 3. Who's gonna get across the intersection first? I bet 2. Oh wow, 3 just blew them out. Drag race. Scooter drag race. Yeah, look at this pile of trash. It's fucking beautiful. Love New York.
Information that I've been given.
If I get out.
Not since the 2. I think I forgot to appropriately calibrate. Because it shouldn't allow you to rotate like that. It should stay level, but it's not. But I mean, it's working perfectly fine other than that. Just a slight inconvenience. No idea what's going on. Citez, Bruce, and then the two other gentlemen. Jacoby, Citez, Bruce, Jacoby, and then I don't remember who the fourth gentleman is. But the two women have been released. The two ladies that were arrested have already been released. Yeah, apparently they slammed multiple of the people that were arrested today, and for no reason. I don't think anyone was necessarily, I haven't seen all the footage entirely myself, but to my knowledge, I don't think anyone was resisting, but several people got slammed nonetheless. Again, I can just comment to my knowledge of the incident, and that knowledge is constantly changing. Shit, yeah, Chris Wells. My bad. Chris is the other one. It's Chris, Bruce, Citez, and Jacoby still in jail. So, there's really not too much going on other than individuals gathered and doing some chants themselves, of course, playing on his drum, entertaining some of the babies. To my knowledge, none of the four gentlemen have been released. None of the four men have been released. That is Citez, Bruce, Chris, and Jacoby. Not really. I'm not going to give out last names to individuals. If I have previously slipped up and done it, I apologize. But you can, it is public record, so it'll be online once they get all that sorted out. You can look for it there. I'm not going to necessarily name drop them here. It did say.
խնդրելու։ Մի բան ասեմ ձեզ։ Խնդրում եմ ձեզ, այն ինչ որ հիմա այստեղ կատարվում է, մեր ազգի համար, այստեղ ոսընդ իրար խփում եք, գոռում եք, բան, շատ ամոթ է։ Ես գիտեմ, որ ես իմ սիրտն էլ ացավում, ժողովուրդ ջան, բայց մենք համ էմոցիոնալ ազգ ենք, համ կիրթ ազգ ենք, խնդրում եմ ձեզ, ես նոր մի 20 րոպե առաջ եմ եկել, իմացել եմ սենց բան ա եղել։ Այս ազգային ժողովի բոլոր կաբինետները բացած դռները, խալանած, դուք ստեղ եք, չեք իմանում ինչա կատարվում, խայտարակություն է, լրատվամիջոցները, հեսա ամբողջ
are reversed. Some truth comes out regarding some of these states that are blue, and hopefully things are reversed. You know, don't know if they will be, but that's obviously what we are all hoping for. So there was a event that came out happening in Washington D.C. called the Million Mega March. It seems fishy to me, even though I did buy the ticket. It seems fishy to me, and I'm hoping it's real. I'm hoping it's real because it says like 23,000 people are interested. So many people are going. I know Oregon Women for Trump are going. I know some of the blue people are going. So I'm just hoping it's legit. I'm hoping it's legit. So if anybody has any information on it, even if they know the person who's hosting it or throwing the event, let me or Steve know. Let me know. Let PT News Network know. Let us know if this thing is legit. I'm hoping it is. But it just seems kind of sketchy how it just came out of the blue, you know. And then on the flyer it says it starts at 4 a.m. and then there's another rumor saying it's at 7 a.m. in the morning. I mean, 7 a.m. is a little bit better than 4 a.m. So I'm just wondering. So that's what I'm shooting for this weekend for you guys. Hoping it's going to be good. Get out there and show you guys what's going on. Once again, back in D.C. Goodness gracious, I've never been to Washington D.C. as much as I've been going recently. I've been there like, this will probably be my 3rd or 4th time in the last, no, my son says no. He's keeping tabs on me. How many times have I been there now? You don't know? Well, they're wanting an answer. You better give me an answer. They're all looking at me and waiting for an answer because I said 3 or 4 times and you said no. You said no. So how many times? Oh, you don't know? So can we stick with 3 or 4? All right, he said yes. I got my approval. So that's what's going to be going down this weekend. And Steve, I will get that to you when I'm off stream. I'll text that to you later, buddy. I appreciate that, honestly. I'm excited for that one. So, no doubt. We're going to get up here and look at these crazy people. Obviously, the numbers are low tonight because it's like 40 degrees out here. So people didn't want to come out and be cold, which I understand because I have like 2 sweaters on, some long johns and all that. It's cold. It was icy this morning. In some parts, it was snowing up here too, I heard. So we'll go up here, pay attention for a little bit. Don't know how long I'll stream. And if you guys would like to donate for this coming up weekend, you guys know that the tags, PayPal me, the BC Preacher, Cash App, the BC Preacher, or Venmo, the BC Preacher. All right, you guys, let's go.
Let's get this taken care of. No, I haven't seen it. I don't have it. Huh?
He already paid me. That's why I said.
Oh, Jesus.
That's why I said.
Why didn't he say that to me?
Huh?
Why didn't he tell me?
I don't know.
No, I've been freaking waiting to see you, and every time I've seen you, it's like we're in combat.
That's why I said.
Sorry, bro.
It's all good. It's all right.
I didn't mean to.
Someone owed me some money, and they was trying to get over on me. I'm just playing, man.
Yeah,
No, actually, they just brought it up to me right now. So, what's up?
Did you see that stuff earlier?
I did not see it.
Yeah, somebody grabbed the bullhorn.
Yeah, I heard that someone grabbed a bullhorn out of someone's hand because they were yelling obscenities and profanity in front of children. So someone grabbed their bullhorn, police showed up, all that great stuff.
Yeah.
Did the police protect, which side did the police protect this time?
They dissolved the situation the best that they could.
All right, that's their job, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they did their job.
When they come through these doors, there was one guy who came through here. They thought it was somebody. I don't know who they thought it was, and you can see a little spark in the energy. Come to find out it wasn't that guy. So hopefully, when the real individuals come out, hopefully, that same energy is portrayed out and given. Guys, like I said, not too much going on. I'm walk back over here, look at the square a little bit, see if there's any people over here in the square. This man make an instrument out of anything. But like I said, guys, not too much going on. Like I said, it could have been a very beautiful day today, and a more probably positive night, honestly. But as you can see, LMPD had, I guess, a bigger agenda for the day. As we come back over here to the square is pretty empty. Not too much going on over here. A few people hanging out around. Yeah, guys, we got the park, like I said, it's pretty empty. I believe we still got some food being made over here, some chicken still over here being cooked.
It's been back there for a while. It's scratched all the way up.
Travis got some chicken in his hand. Chicken. The pot is empty. If the pot wasn't empty, I would reach my hand in there. Yeah, guys. Yeah. Ain't shit going on, guys, right now, so that's a good thing. Because as you know, at any moment, the LMPD can change up everything and turn this into an eventful night. Hopefully, we can keep it going as.
Now, have you done anything with the track since? Like anybody, are you just kind of leaving it how it is, or just kind of like for his friends type of thing?
Friends type of
okay.
Thing, just for people to hear, because it was crap what happened to him.
Now, are you planning on doing any other music, like patriotic music, Trump music, or
I'm in the works right now. I got some stuff going right now. So I even wrote a song yesterday about all the stuff that's going on with this election.
Okay.
So,
where can people find that or listen to it? Is it out anywhere?
I haven't released it yet. I'm still making it. But
okay.
I wrote it. I just got to put it down now on the wax, so that I can put it to the fans. But yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm pretty excited about this new track.
Yeah! 4 more years, baby!
It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet.
So what about the track for Jay? Do you have that on any platform that people can hear?
It's on SoundCloud. You can look it up. LG Loco and Nobody 47.
LG Loco, like LOCO?
ELG-LOCO.
Okay.
It's me and Nobody47. It's on SoundCloud. You can look it up. I got other patriotic music on there you can hear and whatnot. So.
All right. So you keep pumping them out, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I literally had to buy a new headphone set because my cats chewed through my recording set, so I had to wait to get some extra money to get a new set. So now I'm back in business because I just got one over the weekend, so I can start doing stuff again.
All right.
But I've been out of a headphone set for almost a week and a half now, so I haven't been able to put anything down. But yeah, I'm happy I got that.
All right, that's good. You can't do music without the headphones. I already know.
You can't.
I know how that goes.
They chew through my cord like that too, you know.
Dogs?
No, my cat.
Oh, your cat.
Yeah, I have 2 kittens, and they're like
the little kitties.
5 months old now.
Okay.
And they're starting to chew on things. They've chewed through every single one of my charger cords for my phones too. And those things
Dang cats. Well, you know they have 9 lives, so just take a life from.
I think when it's plugged into the wall and they bite on it, I think that's taking a life away.
There you go. Well, you guys stay warm. Stay warm. Try. Good to see you too, boss. Did you say it's your first one?
My dad's first one.
Where's your dad at? He's about to pull in. All right. Dad's first one. We're going to find Dad and pin him. Get it.
Some stupid shit. They wrecked. That's what the fuck happened. That's it. What did I just miss? What happened? What did I just miss?
Dude pulled a gun and said, "Get the fuck out of the way." And I said, "You really gonna do that when there's a minor standing right here?" He was like, "You stupid bitch! You ain't gonna use that strap on me." I'm not gonna use my strap on you. Ain't worth it. You know who I got a strap to protect myself from? I would think, but goddamn.
No, we just said there's a kid right here.
Yeah, I said there's a minor right here. You really gonna do that? If you want my bitch to whip your ass, I was like, I mean, you really bad because I'm pointing out there's a minor? My bad, bro.
Weird, bro. Very weird. So yeah, guys. So once again, we're waiting for about 5 or 6 protesters to get out from over here in this dumb hole.
Where the security at?
Where's the security whenever we need it?
Right, where the security? With the gun.
Even the officer knows not to come this way, so he's going the opposite way. I think he understands. There's a peaceful protest going on over here and not to come this way. But yeah, guys, so here we are waiting for protesters to come, get out of the jail hole. I see Tez is in there. My man Chris Wells is in there. I don't know who else in there, but they in there though. Yeah, guys. Like I said, quiet night though. Quiet night. I would be on my scan on my other phone, but I'm out of internet tonight for some reason. And it seems like I don't know what she's talking about.
That big black SUV?
I don't know. She said they was getting out, but I don't see nobody out. Straight cutting.
Nah,
Crip.
I don't be with that silly talk.
You feel me? On cuz. You see them team. You feel me?
You feel me? On top of it, disrespect shit. Then that was my auntie, so I was waiting for a nigga to call a bitch or anything. I was gonna like that whole status.
Thanks. Yeah. I heard him when he said that shit. I'm from Big Park. I heard that he's from up my way. I heard that. They can police me now. They don't want no shit.
They were sitting right there. No, they one pulled out of the exit that way. They're not over there. No, they're not down there. No, there was the one pulling out of the exit, but she turned and went. We were down.
I'm not exactly sure why they were initially arrested. To be honest with you, once again, I've been working all day. I literally, like I said, I got situated at about 6 o'clock. Heard that there was a meeting going on. Couldn't make it. Got down here about the time you see me go live. The LMPD has just really been on some bully boy game. You know, like the way this game goes is on some days where you ain't paying attention, the day you just might, huh? So you seen something around there? But yeah, they just felt like they wanted to just get the upper hand today. They've been losing a lot publicly, you know, losing a lot of battles. And I can totally understand that. So why not choose to surround the young lady who just holding up a sign and arrest her instead of just giving her a citation? Like, can y'all imagine? Like, I just want to break it down to y'all how my life could be explained. If you threw a party at your house right now with 100 people, no mask, everybody all cleaned up on each other, and your neighbors reported it, you might get one officer who will pull up to your house. If I said, hey guys, let's have a movie night, and I have 20 people come over, and all of them are protesters, just imagine how many officers would be at that same location before the movie ends. That's the targeting that they do. Instead of treating you as an individual, now, like I said, they just want to harass you. They don't allow you to be treated. I don't expect to be arrested ever. Like, if I ever was to get arrested, I don't get arrested for shit, for real. But if I would ever get arrested, I don't think one officer would pull me over. I don't think 2 officers would just pull me over. I now feel like I'm going to see multiple cop cars behind me because I'm labeled as a protester. My man is over here climbing this tree. Hopefully he don't fall. But yeah, just because I'm labeled as a protester, I'm going to have to expect to have police.
What's up, dog?
Hey, much G, you good up there?
Yeah, I'm fucking alright.
Yeah, smooth view.
Hey, you do parkour and shit, but then you making me nervous a little bit. You do that shit,
Look,
like,
I was
over
nervous.
that way,
Then
you making me nervous.
Damn, y'all fucking rocking.
Like,
no countries up there.
Yeah, you making us nervous.
There's a lot of people are getting sketchy on what you're doing.
Over there, then I seen you over there. Never seen you up there. And they don't know you.
Like we see like people we don't know up in trees. That's what people who like to shoot at people do. And
fuck that, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I mean, you're
I'm
good.
not trying to make y'all trip. My bad. Just trying to free run.
No, I was watching you free run. He was smooth, but I was just like, man, I was feeling a little weird. But he was just up in trees and shit. So I was just like, eh.
Or just be prepared for like, what you doing up there in that tree?
Alright, I'll see you on the trees, bro.
No, you good, man. But no, smooth dude. You can see it on there on Facebook.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've been free running. I'm trying to get a cameraman, bro.
I just do protesting and news. But if you want one, though, holler at me. You know.
They're
I'm looking for new adventures, though. Yeah, definitely.
He's over here. He called the cops and they just left talking to him.
Which one?
So now what's going on?
He's on a hoverboard right there.
That's right.
That picture, but like he's got a little hoverboard and some thick glasses. He's right over on the corner right now. So he just called the cops. Some white guy over there.
I don't think they wanted the cops to de-escalate. They just wanted the cops to arrest the let's see, what were we called? We were called racist Nazi Klansmen.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a new one.
Sorry, guys. Camera doing some weird shit. Trying to figure out who is in this SUV down here. I was thinking that earlier. I said hoverboard guy was, so he's been down here all today. All right. That's it. She got a strong pullover. Hey, somebody said that. Hey, somebody said that dude on that hoverboard was harassing people earlier too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. So the cops are with him right now. Yeah. So the cops were talking to him when we pulled up. They were like right on the corner. So he called him on somebody, T or somebody.
We're about to find out now. I knew that guy was gonna be an issue. Someone on the security team shows me your picture. Yeah, 9 times out of 10, you can be an issue. So a lot of people always question, you know,
Why do you guys question people when they just want to walk around the area that you're hanging at?
it's probably for reasons like this. You don't give a person a hard time, but it's definitely worth questioning when weird things like this is going on. For what I'm told, there are 30 officers. Over here, well, I don't see nothing over here. All right, here's this view right here. But there's a location around the street with about 30 officers are located. I'm gonna hold off right here real quick. You're just standing here. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're just standing there. Makes no sense to me, you feel me? This individual who they were saying was harassing women earlier. The fact that he was harassing women earlier makes me believe that he was LMPD, because LMPD only harass women. They arrest men, but they love to try to slam women on their head. They love slamming women, messing with them. We had a discussion earlier, because I feel the LMPD, for some reason, love targeting black women. Don't know why, more than men. Well, I know why. Let's go figure out, see if I can ride this hoverboard, guys. I'm curious. What up? I feel that.
Make videos?
I don't make videos.
No?
Nah.
YouTube stuff?
Nah. It's not my type of thing. I don't have a thing. What's your thing? So you got hoverboards. Come over and try to ride this hoverboard thing. How does that work?
Try it out?
Nah, man. I killed myself. Nah, I seen a guy over here with a hoverboard, so I was like, man, shoot. And come see him.
It's pretty fun.
You trying to show me how it works?
Lean up forward, it goes forward. Lean back, goes back.
No, I know. You trying to show me?
Nah, not really.
Come on, bro. How you have a hoverboard? You can't show me how the hoverboard works.
What are you videotaping there?
I'm not videotaping. It's just people trying to watch you do a hoverboard trick, but you don't want to ride it.
Okay, dude.
You don't want to ride your hoverboard?
You're a crafty one.
You don't want to ride your hoverboard?
Not right now.
I was just curious. Don't spark a conversation you don't want to have. Huh?
What, you want to have a conversation?
No, you did. You spoke to me. I replied.
You did. Yes, you did.
Man, you sound very familiar.
Is that right?
You do. What's your name? Huh?
They call me lots of things.
I know.
Yeah.
I know 3 of them they call you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Don't worry about it.
No.
Nah. No, I just wanted to come over here and see you ride your hoverboard. Literally.
I doubt that. I really doubt that.
What did you expect me?
Shit.
You can call me what you want, little my man. but I literally came over here and watched you ride the hoverboard. And the fact that you ain't riding a hoverboard,
I really doubt that.
now I'm gonna have to doubt that you riding a hoverboard.
Okay.
Can you ride the hoverboard?
No, you're probably right. I probably can.
I didn't say you couldn't. I just literally just want to see you ride the hoverboard. I ain't asking you why you standing here. I'm just asking you, can you ride the hoverboard? People literally, guys, don't y'all want to look? The lady says, "How does the hoverboard work?" Literally, people just want to know how does the hoverboard work.
I can ride the hoverboard.
Bro, can you just show us?
Nah.
Why not, bro?
I mean, you know, you gotta. I'm a professional.
You professional? Professional?
Yeah.
That's a real thing?
Yeah.
For real? No, I truly didn't know that.
I mean, you got any money?
I got some money. You got cash app?
Huh?
You got cash app?
I don't fuck with that.
Hey guys, how much would y'all cash app him to do a trick with his is it a hoverboard with the wheel on it?
It's called a one wheel.
On his one wheeler. What is your cash app? Go ahead.
I don't have cash only.
Cash only.
Cash is king, bro.
Cash only, man. That's police talk. What is your cash app? I mean, I'm trying to give you literally give you.
I don't have a cash app.
Thing, man. Your friend, somebody, PayPal. You ask for money. These people are really going to
hard American dollars. That's the only thing.
American dollars, guys. Listen to American dollars.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my currency, bro? You don't like my electric currency?
No.
It's not good enough for you.
Good here.
Ain't no good here.
No.
What is good here in this area?
Dude, Falafel House.
Okay.
If you haven't had that, it's a little high, but it's fucking good.
That's what I'm trying to say, Kylie. I'm dead. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm about to Google how this shit works.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
It's pretty cool.
Like, you telling me you can't just ride this motherfucker?
Dude, no.
Why not? Are you drunk?
Yeah.
Are you intoxicated? You say yeah. You should say yeah. Are you?
No.
Are you? Make your mind up, man.
Could be.
Could be.
Awesome.
Hey, man, we all gonna be out here. It's a beautiful night out here, right?
Who knows?
You just never know. That's cool, bro. I literally just wanted to see you ride this. I didn't want to have a conversation with you at all. I mean, literally,
Why not?
you can because you don't want to have a conversation. I don't think.
I'm carrying on one now.
Okay. So why are you standing out here on this beautiful night?
Hanging out.
For what?
Sitting here.
Just sitting here, patrolling.
It's a beautiful night, isn't it?
Are you patrolling tonight?
In November, could you ask for a nicer night?
Hell, yes, I could actually.
Good.
Yeah, because one thing I never do is actually just accept what's given to me. I always want better.
Right.
Always want better.
Nothing wrong with that.
Damn sure not at all. But damn, man, I literally like I walked over here. There's somebody said there's a man with.
I know why you walked over here.
There's a man with a hoverboard.
Yeah, no, I know why you walked over. Yeah. No, I get it. No, it's cool, dude. It's cool.
Like, would you please like to show us a trick?
No.
I'm just saying, man. Like, damn, if I had a basketball, I'd show you a crossover.
One Bitcoin. One Bitcoin.
I have Bitcoin. We'll give you a Bitcoin. Yes.
I need a whole Bitcoin.
A whole Bitcoin. Guys, would you all like to formulate with me and give this man a simple Bitcoin tonight?
That would work.
You would like a Bitcoin?
I would take a Bitcoin.
I would give you a Bitcoin. Can you show me something?
Nah, you gotta give me the Bitcoin first.
You gotta show me something.
No.
Why you asking for a show? I'm just confused, man.
Same time.
Oh, man. I'm just confused, bro. I like literally. Are you enjoying my camera? Is that what it is? You like, man, I look good with this helmet on. I look good with this helmet on. I literally just want to, like, the border what this is focusing on, not you.
It was really creepy standing up there.
I wasn't standing right there. I actually walked.
Creepy.
So
creepy,
I'm gonna tell you So the guy doesn't tell you correctly. I was actually walking from that direction. I walked all the way up them stairs. I had a conversation with my people. Said, "Hey, look, that's the guy with the helmet and the hoverboard. I'm gonna walk over there and ask him about his hoverboard." When I got right there, you was flicking your little light on your little thing to get your hoverboard ready to ride. You was ready to ride. Well, I'm just kind of look, I'm a very common sense person. I don't go extra with shit. I go based off what I see. And I simply seen the light flash at me as I was walking down, which means you're turning this bad boy on and ride it.
Mom used to always say.
Look, I'm not talking about your mother.
Don't believe everything you hear and only half of what
Look,
you
man.
see.
Look, man. If I had to respond in that, I think the response would probably be like an insult to the mother.
What is it?
It would be like an insult to the mother. Because that would like, I've insulted my mother with the same response I was about to give you, so I don't want to give it to you. You feel me? Long story short, I just wanted to see you ride this bike or this wheelie. I was calling it a hoverboard.
That's not what you want.
Why am I here?
You could just be honest.
Then why am I here?
I know why you're here, so you could just be honest.
So why am I here?
I already know why you're here.
I'm confused. I'm really confused.
No, you're not.
fine.
Do you know who I am?
Are you a dumb guy?
Are you a dumb guy?
No.
Do you know who I am?
Huh?
Do you know who I am? You do?
For the most part.
How? I'm
got a very good.
I'm very confused
very
now.
good hunch.
A hunch? Explain, sir. 'Cause now
your name.
I don't even want to move. I'm very confused now. I'm dead ass.
What's your name?
Don't worry about that. I didn't get yours. I asked you first. If you give me yours, you can have mine.
No.
It works that way, man.
It does. You're right.
If I extend my hand out,
Right.
if you extended your hand out, I'll extend mine back. When I get a name. When I get a name. What's your number?
My number?
Yeah.
5673509. That's my number.
Like tell what?
One more time.
No.
64.
What's your badge number?
It's a Sublime song.
Anyway, bro, we just wanted to ask you why you.
like Sublime?
I really just wanted
You
you
like
to watch.
Sublime?
I just really wanted to see
I
you
just wanted to know if you
skate
like
your board. Anyway, you're not gonna skate this. So, guys, once again, I literally walked over
Who are
here.
you talking to?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, come
At the end of the
on.
day, I can't wait to
Right,
see this
I'll
man
tell you
ride his
who I
board.
am. I will tell you who I am. Maybe not my name.
I'm confused, guys. This guy here. I mean, look. Here's the thing.
I was in high school.
What was the last word you just said? What was the last word you just said? Hold on. What was the last? Because he just broke himself. He just he's exposing himself. I just want y'all to know he just exposed himself.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Did I?
just exposing the mental of yourself. Yes, but continue talking. I love people who talk. Continue.
Yeah.
You have the floor.
I
Continue
exposed
talking.
myself.
Continue talking. So back in high school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was elected by my student body in a mock election.
Mm-hmm.
The president of the United States.
Are we talking about the
For the
election?
Democratic Party.
How did we get to this election? How did we get to the election conversation?
Oh man, it was. Well, I know this is what this is all about. So
Really?
I figured
Really?
it's
How?
pertinent to our conversation.
Time out. What led you to that conversation? What led you to think I'm coming to talk to you about that?
Oh, I know what you're here for. I know exactly.
I'm confused. Nobody knows what.
You keep saying that.
Okay, can you tell me?
You can play dumb all you want.
Play dumb? No, I'm very intelligent. I'm talking to you very intelligently.
I don't know that.
I can't tell by the way you're talking. You keep saying you know why I'm here, and then you're talking politics. I'm just very confused.
Me.
I'm not videotaping you.
Yes,
That is the
you are.
90s. Nobody videotapes.
Okay.
I'm just confused.
Yeah.
Like literally, my man. Why do you think I'm here?
I'm not surprised.
Why do
by
you?
that.
No, because I would be able to answer or refute your response. I just would like you to know why I'm here, huh?
Your phone's dinging.
Yeah. Why do you think I'm over here talking to you?
Why are you here?
Oh my gosh, man, common sense. Because you have a perception that's probably way different than why I'm here.
I doubt that.
As I explained to you.
Well, why don't you clarify my perception?
Well, I was told that there was a guy.
You don't want to. Though,
What they? I gotta keep repeating it to you. I'm confused.
Apparently.
I just recorded a guy who was just hanging out of a fucking tree and doing parkour. He actually showed off with his talents.
Did he?
You actually have a board right here. You're not even doing it.
No, I know. Yeah.
So why'd you bring up politics real quick before I go in and go finish talking to my man C-Taz? So why'd you bring up
There's a
politics?
protest next door. I know.
What does that have to do with politics to you, though? And what does it have to do with politics, period?
Okay, I will tell you. I will
He has the
let
floor.
you know.
He's ready.
Like I said, because I am a old-time liberal Democrat.
Yeah, that's a racist
way
term.
back.
So I know that's a
What is
racist
it?
term. That's a racist term, but keep going.
How's it racist?
Continue, sir. As you were going. No,
How's it
continue.
racist to be a liberal
Look,
Democrat?
man. You said look.
How is
your
that?
term,
No,
your
you
terminology
have
has
to explain
explained.
that.
Can you
Explain
continue,
yourself,
Mr. Old Term,
Friend.
Mr. Old Time? Can you continue?
Yeah, from way back.
I know way back. Can you continue?
yeah?
Yes. Can you
Yeah, 'cause
continue?
liberal Democrats have been.
Oh my
helping
gosh,
out
Mr.
for a
Way
long
back.
time.
Way back. You got 5 seconds.
Oh really? Or
5
what?
seconds.
Or
You got
what?
5 seconds to explain.
3, 2.
You got 5 seconds to explain why you're not going to ride this board. Like, I'm just confused. That $35,000 salary don't do shit. That $35,000 salary don't do shit.
5 seconds is up.
Yeah. Why you focus on 5 seconds? That's what they train? I'm confused.
You are confused.
I think you're confused, my man. But you
Sure, bud.
don't disrespect women no more today, okay?
Oh, yeah?
Yes. That's clear.
Oh, really?
That is clear.
Uh-huh.
It's common sense.
Okay.
Okay? We clear on that? Or are we clear on that?
Huh? I didn't disrespect.
Are we clear? Disrespecting women? Nobody disrespect women. Are we clear on that? Are we clear on the principle?
Are
we clear on the principle?
About that?
Are we clear on the principle?
Are you clear about that?
Are we clear on the principle?
Nobody did.
If you didn't, then just agree with the principle.
I of course do.
Then why you? That's all you got to do.
Why
Have a great day.
Yeah.
You got your answer while I was down here. You got your answer while I was down here.
Feet, motherfucker.
Okay, weird guy. Now he wants to talk as I walk away. Like, is that how your people are? Like I said, at the end of the day, not you, bro. You're good, but that guy's corny as hell, harassing women. Didn't want to talk it. But anyway, guys, like I said, questioned this guy who was harassing women. Asked him to simply just ride his hoverboard that he was turning on as I was walking up on him. He decided not to ride it, which makes me wonder, why are you standing here? But hey, he don't know why he's standing here. Is he about to ride the hoverboard? I can't tell. But it's people like that, like I said, you have to watch out for because they have weird minds, and who knows. And at the end of the day, the individuals right here probably won't say anything to him other than come out, smoke breaks, watch him, and go back in. But anyway, let's go back around this corner. For anyone who doesn't know what an old-time liberal Democrat is, those are the ones who were orchestrating their KKK. He thought I was ignorant when he said that, saying that's literally an old term that's been used for many years. Yeah, guys, like I said, once again, you know, if I seen a guy with a skateboard, I expect him to do a flip, you know, something with his skateboard. Huh? That dude with the hoverboard over there. Is he still over? He's just still hanging over there. He just I asked him to ride the hoverboard. He wouldn't even ride the hoverboard. Trust me, guys, you think I was just over there just talking to the guy this long for no reason? Think about it, man. These guys, they literally dress these 35, 40-year-old white men up in these 19-year-old, 20-year-old kid clothes and call them undercovers. So, about to follow security real quick.
Leave us alone. Can anybody do anything to you?
Who's that?
Is that Adam?
Yeah, he's alive.
Yeah, he's
No, because when we was right there, he pulled up to the corner. Turned the lights off.
Mm-hmm. Things happen.
Oh, there? Nah, I was thinking the car down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that's
Something happened over here?
That's just some lights.
Yeah, CTS got out.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure nothing different
thing.
happened.
No.
Okay, yeah, I was fully aware of that.
Nothing yet.
In the white car. What are you doing? Hey, other way. Slow down.
Hey, can't you see? I'm occupying this lane.
The girl in front of me.
He get out Friday?
Was that dude harassing you?
No, nobody was harassing me.
Okay, I don't know who this person is talking about. Somebody said that dude was harassing the girl in front of me. Unless it maybe was the other girl. Yeah, guys, not too much going on over here. No, he's still down there. He's literally just standing at the corner. Like, I just don't, like...
Can you follow us straight?
He's literally just standing at the corner. He's not leaving or nothing. Like I said, he asked nothing but police. He had nothing but police conversation. Mm-hmm. Did you see him riding it earlier?
I mean, it was like all covered with stickers and everything too, so it was like his. It was like him and his buddy had like their own little, whatever those things are.
they're all stickers, covered with stickers and everything. Like skateboarders.
C-Taz is out. Is it just him?
Yeah, just
Did
C-Taz.
did Chris already get out?
No, Chris is not out. Jacoby is not out, and Bruce is also still.
So we're checking out this vehicle. It's been sitting here for a while, just to make sure. I know it's just a long ass walk. I can tell you that. Alright, we get you. Man, I dead ass like literally, as much as I wanted to have a conversation about who he was, I dead ass wanted to see him ride the motherfucker. Like, damn, bro. If I got a basketball, you ask me to show you a crossover. Shit, I saw your crossover. Alright, shit. Bro, guys, I'm gonna walk back here.
Huh?
How far were they going?
I don't know. I don't think they're going that. They were just walking.
Alright. I'm gonna walk back over here to the park. Yep, 1 out of 6 is out. We're still waiting for the other few. Yeah, guys, you know, I'm a conversationalist, you know. I wanted to go over there and talk to dude, you know, before I just interrogate. I hate to just be like, hey, bro, what the fuck you standing here for? Alright, that's a little rude. Like literally in this area, the only people who hang around here are homeless people. Didn't look homeless to me. I was told he had a buddy out here earlier. I believe he's still just standing there, man. Like he's not even in his phone. He's just sitting there. I guess that's what people do at their time. I ain't mad at him. It's a beautiful night out here. But it just look very suspect. Correction, 3 out of 6. Yeah, when I asked him for his his number, he started it off with like a 5, 6 something. I felt like he was ready to go in the direction of calling me a certain number. Because Louisville is 502, nothing else. That starts with like no 5, 6, or 5, 4. I know. Yeah, I think if he can give out a fake number like that, I'm pretty sure. I think I hear him. I think I hear him. Yeah.
What's up, dog?
What's up, fam?
All right, yeah.
So he got to he was activated in there.
Yeah.
We didn't see nothing out here.
Yeah, they got it. And Chris, I know Chris ready to get it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Chris get ready to get out as well. Okay, right on.
We on hold with Bruce.
Appreciate it. He got my phone.
No, bad. Nope. They don't. Yeah, guys, you know, we're on a quiet scene out here. Like I said, we're back over here at the park. And like I said, quiet night out here. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that was, I felt like he wasn't trying to tell me. I felt like I got him at a point when I asked him for his number. So I felt like he was trying to tell me a certain type of number. And once again, telephone numbers don't start with those digits out here. But he was just very suspect. Like I said, at the end of the day, like I said, he didn't do nothing to me that looked suspect. Like,
Yeah, but Trump is getting very close to pulling ahead, from what I can tell. So some people are saying that they don't think anything is flipped. Some people are reporting from newsbacks that things have flipped.
That they use for staging, and they've been using it since day one. It's usually one of the first places that they gather in mass if they do need to do anything. But typically, if they are going to, they're already in attention and they already got their gear on. They're just waiting for the right numbers of people with gear before they move. We walked down just a moment ago. They looked like they were at ease, just kind of